Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-3981. I want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. Means she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Herold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them 870-857-3931. That's Herold Implement Company. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Solliss Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Solliss for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Solid grain bins, S&L Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Alan Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR. That is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars. They've got trucks. They got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, AGC Tax Services. You can find them at 2508 West Main Street, or you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Kimberly wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Shear Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate them. They've been with us since day number one, the entire time, all 5 years. We cannot say thank you enough to those fine folks. Cliff, Danielle, and now Nicole. We appreciate Nicole Hufford as well. She's jumped on board with them too. Obviously, her husband, her kids, and herself all help us here at CSR, and we appreciate that. Big thank you, Farm Bureau Insurance. You can find them at 2504 West Main Street there in Corning. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., closed on Saturdays. You can reach them, 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company has sponsored us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. If you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great, great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. For all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrienagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrien Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrien Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. How about Wiedeman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedeman and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russum Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. We want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a five-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jaylen Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jaylen Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
In 1973, this group of men and a few others played on a Bobcat football team that went undefeated in the regular season. We realized being a Bobcat was such a big part of our lives that on the 50th anniversary of that championship season, we got back together to renew the Bobcat bond we shared. This is Mike Vincent, certified public accountant. I was a member of that team. Bobcat sports have always been part of my life. Dad took us to football and basketball games all the time. He instilled in us a desire to be a Bobcat. And we were, and still are, once a Bobcat, always a Bobcat. With another school year comes another opportunity for you and I to support the young men and women as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Let them know how proud you are of them as they represent Corning by being a Bobcat. And a side note, for over 40 years I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area, many of them also Bobcats for life, with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Finally, always and forever, go Bobcats.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Hey, how about this? A new sponsor with us here at CSR, my classmate Rocky Haynes and Palma Academy. Hey, Palma Academy is a big deal here. Now, they're providing ABA therapy and NEA to individuals diagnosed with autism under 21 years of age. They believe rural families should have the same access to high-quality ABA therapy as families living near major research universities. Owned and operated by a doctoral level behavioral analyst with a combined 50 years of experience. So much more we could talk about. But instead, how about give them a call? Give Rocky a call, in fact. 870-565-9776. That's 870-565-9776. Palma Academy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946. When it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current.
Hello and good evening to everyone watching.
And welcome to Corning Sports Report's live coverage of the 2025 Corning Bobcat Basketball Senior Night. We are live on location right here in God's country, baby, at the heart of Arkansas. Beautiful, crime-free Corning, Arkansas. We're inside. Oh, inside Bobcat Gymnasium right now. The final, no more games after this. This is it, folks. Final night from 1968 all the way to 2025. This is it right here. The final night, the grand finale. And guys, after tonight's senior night, girls, boys, no more basketball ever in this gymnasium ever again. So we got a lot to talk about on that. First, I'm Andy Earls. I'm your hostess with the mostest. My son Ty, who has the absolute worst haircut on the planet Earth. But I guess it's okay. His mom seems to like it. I don't know. Either way, we like to turn him upside down, mop the floor with it. But evidently that's the cool thing to do nowadays. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, but I wish he'd buzz cut it. But either way, y'all let us know in the comments section. Rate his hair 1 through 10 if you don't mind. 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. And I highly doubt anybody's going to hit a 10 on that. But either way, see, we'll talk about that later, by the way. All right. Ty Earls, Andy Earls, Tim Hobbs, the mayor. The mayor's on the camera right there. Beside him, a guy we haven't seen in here in a long time. He's been helping us out from afar. He's the captain of our ship. Colton Ladyman's with us tonight for this final night. That's how important tonight is. Colton Ladyman's here tonight. We got Shayna Brown as well. She's going to handle your graphics on screen as far as the scoreboard goes. We've got Devin Ross, who's been here helping set up. He's going to run the gimbal down here, the rover, if you will. We appreciate him. Brittany Ward's going to be here taking pictures. Jimmy Leach is on a camera way over there. We appreciate him. We've got Jeremy Woods, Bart White, and Mike Townsend, a 3-man crew tonight for this final night. We've got a lot of interviews coming. I do plan to interview Pam Elders. I plan to interview Miss Irma Hart, Miss Wanda Almendinger, Mr. Ronnie Jones. I plan to interview Coach West at some point. And right meow, we're going to interview some folks here in the crowd. But first, share the feed. Not asking you, I'm telling you. Share the feed. Share the daggum feed, pretty please, and thanks. Share it, tag people, let them know that we are live on let them know that we are live. You're going down. Let them know that we are live on Facebook. Let them know that we are live on YouTube. And we'd appreciate if you can get it out there. Let's get these kids seen. Plus, we're going to document this night, obviously the final night of Bobcat Gymnasium. So, now that I've yapped and yapped and yapped and yapped and yapped, you guys are probably tired of hearing me yap. So I'm going to get down here with some Bobcat fans is what I'm going to do. And we've got some signs over here that I would like to get out and show off if we can. Do you mind getting those out for us if you don't mind? Okay. Oh, no. Stranded at work. Okay. Can we get a picture of that there, Mr. Tim Hobbs, the mayor? We're good? Okay. Very good. How about that? I like that. I love this sign. Whose idea was this? Hang on. Let me come back here. I'm going to back up. Whose idea was this?
Me.
100% you. Very creative. Here's another one.
That's me.
Okay, this is right here. Miss Bolins, you got it? There we go. There we go. Love that. Love that. How we doing tonight, young man?
Fine. How are you, sir?
Not too bad. I'm going to sign this thing. Can I do that?
Been it for 2 years. You might as well sign it.
We appreciate everybody being here. I'm just going to go by. How we doing tonight?
Good.
Good? Good? Hey, how are you doing? Hey, I need 25 out of you tonight. Can you handle that for us? Can I get 25 points from you?
I can try.
She's going to try. Y'all heard that first right here. She's going to try. We're going for 25 tonight. There we go. Young man, a lot of familiar faces. I'm going to take a charge from this guy right here. Actually, I don't want to. Hey, get over here. This is one of, if not the best basketball player we've ever had in this gymnasium. I want to know, what was your favorite moment inside this gym?
There was too many to even name one.
You had like 3,000 points in this gym, so it's just too many to name. Is that what you're saying?
No, not even close.
Appreciate you, buddy. Hi, good seeing you, man. A lot of people here tonight, a lot of familiar faces. We got the little ones. How are you doing?
Good.
Hey, who are you cheering for? We tried, bless her heart. We got this ugly mug, and we're going up here and we're interviewing people, and it's not easy. You see an ugly guy like me coming up to you. How we doing tonight? Doing good? I want to talk to this guy right here is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine.
What are you, 29 years young? Is that right?
Yeah. I wish.
I want to ask you something. What is you've probably seen a few games in this gym, I'd imagine, over the years.
Yeah.
What is your favorite game or favorite memory of this gym?
I can't remember that. That's been a long time ago.
It's been a few years?
Yeah. I ain't but 89.
I ain't but 89? Age is just a number, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah. I've refereed in this game, in this gym.
So you refereed? Have you played in the gym? Refereed in the gym?
I never did play in it, but I refereed. I was graduated.
And you probably coached from the sidelines a few times too, right?
Oh yeah.
Appreciate that, young man. Really do. All right, guys. It is senior night tonight, so obviously we're going to have the seniors that are going to come out here. They're going to be honored. And don't forget this too. Let's think about this for a second. The juniors on these teams, the girls and the boys, they're not going to have a senior night next year at home. Let's think about that. They're not going to have a senior night next year at home. So this is a big deal. This is their final game inside Bobcat Gymnasium here. That's a big deal. It's a really big deal to play your final game inside this gym. So it's not just the seniors that obviously we're talking about tonight for senior night. We're going to honor them, obviously. Parents are going to be out here, loved ones, guardians. But, again, the juniors as well. So we appreciate everybody tuning in this year with us, guys. We've averaged over like 6,300 viewers per live stream. It's been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. You guys have been phenomenal, and we cannot say thank you enough. Y'all have been unbelievable. We ask you to share it. You do it. We ask you to tag people. You do it. You get it out there for us, and we can't say thank you enough. That's crazy. Think about that. We are a 2A school up in northeast Arkansas, very remote. We don't have any, like, big Division I athletes. We don't have, like, a ton of history with state championships necessarily. That's you guys, man. That's you guys getting it out there. That's you guys tuning in. You engage with us, and we can't say thank you enough. We really, really can't. We've got a phenomenal staff here tonight. We're also going to talk about volunteers, game day volunteers here in a little bit. We got a graphic we're going to put up in a while and talk about that as well, because there's some people here that are volunteering the final night of this gym as well. That's a really big deal too, and they've been here for many years. So that's big as well. All right, we've got a three-headed dragon up here, three-headed monster. One of them's extremely shiny. It looks like a chrome dome from here. The other one's got just a perfect beard. I wish you guys could see it. 5-star beard. And the other one forgot to work out this week. I mean, just looking really scrawny. But listen, we're going to send it to them. They love to yap just about as much as I do. Jeremy, Bart, Mike, take it away.
Good evening,
Thanks, Andy.
folks. How are y'all? Everybody doing all right tonight?
Man, great.
Ready? I'm ready to see this gym get packed. How about y'all?
It's that other side is almost there, Mike. We're still early, right? How much time we got? We still got 7 minutes. That side's getting pretty full. I knew it would happen. What I texted Andy about last night, the atmosphere. I just want it to feel so electrifying in here tonight, and I think it will.
Yes, sir.
With the great group that we got here tonight. You guys have been doing this. You know, Corning people follow. We're at home. I think everybody set aside tonight on their calendar months ago, knowing this was going to be the last ball game here.
Yep, and I can't wait to see it. I think, like you said, it's just going to be electrifying.
Be good to go out with 2 wins tonight, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure
really
would.
And this is against one of our old conference foes. We don't get to see them that often. So a Bobcat against a Bobcat tonight. I mean,
Bobcat's going to win tonight.
Bobcats will win and the Bobcats will lose.
Yeah.
It used to be a big
right now, folks.
A big thing back in the day, the Bobcats, and it's kind of special for me tonight on this first ball game. I got 2 cousins playing against each other. One from here, Avery Glasgow, playing against Lila Woods from Walnut Ridge, my cousin's daughter. So it's pretty neat that come in here on the last ball game and them 2 get to face each other. So that makes it a little extra special for me. Of course, Mike, your daughter playing, it's always special for you when you're able to call the ball game.
Yep.
That's something you can go back on 20 years and it's there, you know.
Sometimes it's special, sometimes it's nerve-wracking.
I understand.
I would have a hard time commentating with my kid playing, man.
It's tough.
Honestly, I've seen a couple things happen that I probably would have had to throw the headset down.
and your daughter, like, I got some girls that I'm close with from softball and some guys that we work out I'm pretty close to. It's hard for me just because I've got that relationship with them, not to want to stand up. And also, daughter, I know it's got to be that much more tough.
It's tough, but I try my best.
You've done a great job. I mean, a lot of these games, I'm going to tell you, would have not gotten streamed this year if it wasn't for Mike, Jimmy Leach going along, and Devin. Some of those games make it. No, he's going to go in. I'm joking. But a lot of those games, because of the time and the travel time, it's hard to get there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we use some time during the football season. We have to leave sometime 8, 9 o'clock because of the travel time. So it's hard to take off at 3 o'clock, 3:30 to go to some of these basketballs. So I know, speaking for everybody at home watching, they appreciate you, Mike, for what you guys have done this year, man. It's been
my pleasure. I mean, you know, you have these people come up to you and tell you that, hey, we wouldn't get to see our granddaughter if it wasn't for that.
Right.
I mean, that's what it's all about to me. You know what I mean?
I had some people corner me today asking why we wasn't streaming at Rector. I said, hey, that has nothing to do with CSR.
I thought you did a good job last night explaining that too.
Yeah.
Because
I hope so. I hope so.
Because I would have never thought that they would have not a district tournament. Now I can see regionals because AAA gets involved in those regionals and state, but I was very shocked when Andy told me that.
Yeah, I can't believe they're not letting anybody. Period. I mean, that's and not letting you stream your own group. You know.
I understand maybe the way they're thinking it's going to hurt some gate money, but there's some folks that can't make it. And also with the weather we got coming in, some of them don't need to be out driving.
Well, and you know, Bart and I talked about this, and I don't think it's going to hurt the gate.
Not
5
at
or
all.
6 people, because if people are going to go, they're going to go whether we're on or not. And people that aren't going to go might watch it on us, but they're not going to go just because we're not streaming.
Well, you know, one guy told me from Redford, he said, man, he said, we want it full in here. He said, if y'all streaming, it ain't going to happen. I said, you're wrong. I said, because we had a full crowd at Piggott, both sides, and we had 9,800 viewers.
Not just that. Go to Williams Baptist. It's packed in there every night, and we're still streaming some games. Well, as a matter of fact, they wanted us to do, you did a lot of them last year.
Year 4 last year.
And this year they hired a streaming company, and they regretted it. They regretted it.
They did.
But with Williams Baptist tournament, I mean, that's a big tournament over there. They didn't hurt their gate. That's standing room only. That's it.
But, I mean, I get both sides of it. I mean, I do.
But that being said, once again, we will not be streaming at Rector for the districts. And, hey, just so you know, the senior districts have had time change. The girls are playing Saturday now instead of Monday.
1 o'clock, right?
1 o'clock. And then the boys are playing at 5:30 on Monday. Is that right?
That's right.
So there has been a schedule change if you are planning on going.
Do we know who we're playing yet?
I've not seen or heard. I'm sure we do, but I've not seen it yet.
We may have to play one of the play-in teams.
I think the girls are playing.
I think the boys play BIC, if I'm not mistaken, is what they told me Monday night.
And we beat them once this year.
They split, that's right. We beat them early here, they beat us there. So Walnut Ridge is making their way into the gymnasium on the far, you can't see it on the screen there, but on the far end, their boys are starting to roll in here. I'm not sure about the girls. I know the boys team lost a lot from last year's squad, so kind of like Corning did. I think they're in one of those years where they're showing up fighting. And so here's a little information there for Andy. There's 3 slots remaining for ads for baseball, softball sponsorship. $300, folks. That's cheap.
Yes,
for
sir.
the amount of people watch CSR, $300 is cheap.
Yeah, I mean, we've been averaging about 7,000 views since Christmas, I think Andy said.
Yeah, average.
Average, yeah.
Honestly, if you want to do a package and you don't want to do the whole thing, the best bang for your buck's basketball.
Oh, for sure.
Because there's so many more games that your ad's going to be ran.
Yep.
Guys, it's speaking of softball and baseball, I'm not sure the schedule for the seniors. Junior high starts 2 weeks from yesterday in Jonesboro. Their first, February 27th, that season kicks off. Junior high squad. They've entered a league over there that everybody in our conference is in. They go over on Thursday nights, and they play 2 games a night for I don't know how many weeks it is, and then at the end they have a tournament. There will be some home games here, but it's really nice to be able to go. We know when we travel, we're going to Jonesboro every Thursday night to play 2 ball games.
Play a doubleheader. And
that's it.
Yep.
But I'm going to tell you what, in 2 weeks, it's still going to be cold. So if you're going to Jonesboro at Southside Complex, you better take it is.
Man, I'll tell you what, we've played in the sleet, the snow, back when I coached them, you know. It's
Turn your attention to the court. Each year, the Corning School District is proud to have student athletes who represent the school well Through their hard
I don't
work
even know how to
during the
respond to
basketball
that.
season and in the
I'm
classroom.
gonna mute these headsets.
All right.
This evening, we would like to call attention to our senior basketball players and cheerleaders. And is walking in honor of the late Tommy Cartwright. Dana Hunt was not able to attend due to hospitalization. Peyton has played basketball for 8 years in the Corning Sports Program. His best basketball memories are the ones he made at Harding Team Camp. Peyton's future plans are to work in the construction as a steelworker. Wearing number 33 for the Bobcats is Hayden Fox. He is being escorted by Dawn and Myrna Denson. Hayden has played basketball for 9 years in the Corning Sports Program. His favorite basketball memories were made at the Harding Team Camps. Hayden's future plans are to attend ASU Mark Tree to complete the HVAC program. Wearing number 10 for the Bobcats is Jacob Cox. He is being escorted by Chris Cox and Chrissy Van Poel. Jacob has played basketball for 11 years in the Corning Sports Program. His best basketball memory is getting locked in the elevator at last year's state basketball tournament. Jacob's future plans are to become an electrical engineer. Wearing number 15 for the Bobcats is Seth Green. He is being escorted by Tanya Marshall and Amanda Goff. Seth has played basketball for 8 years in the Corning Sports Program. His best basketball memory is going to last year's state tournament. Seth's future plans are to attend ASU Newport to become a lineman. Wearing number 24 for the Bobcats is Ethan Guthrie. He is being escorted by Amanda Goff and Brandon Guthrie. Ethan has played basketball for 8 years in the Corning Sports Program. His best basketball memory is going to last year's state tournament. Ethan's future plans are to work in highway construction. Wearing number 40 for the Bobcats is Reed McMasters. He is being escorted by Anthony and Mariah McMasters. Reed has played basketball for 14 years. His best basketball memories are the ones made at the Harding Team Camps. Reed's future plans are to earn a degree in chemical engineering from Southern Arkansas University. Wearing number 5 for the Bobcats is Seth Smith. He's being escorted by Michael and Shelley Smith. Seth has played basketball for 11 years in the Corning Sports Program. His favorite basketball memories are the ones made at Harding Team Camps. Seth's future plans are to attend Southern Arkansas University to major in mechanical engineering. Wearing number 30 for the Lady Bobcats is Taylor Ingram. She is being escorted by Keith and Michelle Ingram. Taylor has played basketball for 9 years in the Corning Sports Program. Her favorite basketball memories are the ones she made at the Harding Team Camps and during her time playing for Mayhem. Taylor's future plans are to attend UCA and major in education. Wearing number 32 for the Lady Bobcats is Emily Seelig. She is being escorted by John and Marcy Seelig. Emily has played basketball for 9 years in the Corning Sports Program.
Her favorite basketball memory was hitting the game-winning shot at Hillcrest during her freshman year. Emily's future plans are to attend Arkansas State University to earn a degree in radiation therapy. Wearing number 20 for the Lady Bobcats and representing the cheerleading squad is Haley Goss. She's being escorted by Donna Myrna Denson and Pam Grooms. Haley has played basketball for 9 years and has cheered for 10 years in the Corning Sports program. Her favorite basketball memories were attending the Harding team camps and all of the girls becoming family over their years of playing together. Haley's future plans are to attend BRTC and earn a degree in nursing. Wearing number 5 for the Lady Bobcats and representing the cheerleading squad is Avery Glasgow. She is being escorted by Pistol and Sandra Conyers. Avery has played basketball for 9 years and has cheered for 7 years in the Corning Sports program. Her favorite basketball memories were attending the Harding team camps and all of the girls becoming family over their years of playing together. Avery's future plans are to attend BRTC to pursue a career in the medical field and become an RN. Representing the CHS cheerleading squad is Harley Hooten. She is being escorted by Julie Hooten and Scott Warren and Justin Naple Hooten. Harley has participated in cheerleading for 10 years in the Corning Sports program. Her favorite basketball memory was cheering at the state tournament. Harley's future plans are to attend UCA to earn a degree in physical therapy. On behalf of the Corning School District, we would like to thank our seniors for their service to our school. Let's give them all a round of applause. At this time, you can move to the court to take pictures. This concludes our senior night presentation.
Should have CSR. Yeah, on top, yeah.
iPad right beside it. Bring the whole pelican here.
I left everything out.
Good.
Because I didn't want them going through it.
Is that the camera got the big legs on the bottom?
Yep. Yep, that's it.
we just want to say thank you to the seniors here at Corning High School. We cannot say thank you enough. Listen, you take your time, your off time in the summer to work out, to go to the camps, to practice. It's actually a game that you practice a ton more than you actually play a game. You got to keep your grades up. Obviously, a lot of times on Friday nights when your friends are out having fun, you're traveled somewhere to a ball game, and it's not easy. It's not easy to be coachable with those things. It's not easy to do any of that. So I personally want to say thank you. I know all the fine folks here at CSR. I know all of them. I can speak for them all. They also want to say thank you, guys, because we really do appreciate you seniors for taking the commitment. And listen, I want you to think about some of this too. Both these boys and girls have been through the highs and lows. From 7th grade all the way up to senior high, these boys and girls have been through the highs and lows. And I think we all understand, if you've ever played and you know the highs and lows of this stuff, it's not easy. So I just want to say thank you to you seniors. So we're going to stay with the audio here for just a second. We're going to stay with the audio so you can kind of hear a little bit ambient noise out there. We're not going to talk, or we're going to try not to. So you can kind of see all this. Again, the final night of Bobcat Gymnasium right here in Corning, Arkansas. I think our commentators will be going on around the 10-minute mark. We're at 16:33 on the clock right now is where we're at. So, and I really, really do appreciate, A, all the sponsors, all 73 of you, B, all the fans that tune in with us. If you are tuned in right now, please share that feed. Share that feed for us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We're also going to have a little bit of social media engagement tonight as well with you guys. At least we're hoping. We're going to try to do that as well. So we would love for you to jump on board with us on that as well. Guys, again, final night. If you're listening to this and you're within about an hour drive, e-brake it. I don't care if it's illegal. E-brake it. Get your tails up here. And let's get up here to Bobcat Gymnasium one more time. One more night of basketball action here. We'd love to see you. No room on the other side, but there's a little bit of room on our side, on the visitor side. I know the home side's pretty packed. I see there's still a ton of people there in the lobby. I would say this side's going to start filling up pretty fast, so get your tails up here if you can. If you can't do it for yourself, do it for me. And if you can't do it for me, do it for these seniors. If you can't do it for the seniors, let's wake up the echoes of the past of the last 6 decades and do it for all the fine folks that have poured out their blood, heart, sweat, and tears on this court to make it as special as it has been for all of us. It's a house that helped build me. It's a house that helped raise me. And I would love to see it loud, like a Piggott game loud, or like a district tournament final game loud, one more time tonight. And we've got a team, guys, us and Walnut Ridge have had some battles. This is a team at one time that was in our conference, boys and girls, and we've had some battles. Now, is it a Piggott rivalry? No, but it's pretty darn good rivalry, and it goes way back. In fact, it goes back to even the year, the first game between these two here. Really good game. We got some stats on that later. Won't spoil that just yet, but we got some information on that later as well that Colton Wiedeman's going to get up here on the screen for us. So we're excited about that. We're excited about tonight. 14 and a half minutes until we get this thing going. Stay with us. Right now would be the perfect time to go get you something to drink. Go get you something to eat. Get you a tall glass of whole milk. Kick your shoes off. Get in the recliner. And let's enjoy a night together. We'd rather you be here. If you can be here, like I said, if you're within an hour of my voice right now and you can hear me, get your tails here. If you're not, relax, settle down. Let's have a great night. We've got 3 amazing commentators, not good, amazing commentators. They're going to bring you the action. They're going to paint the picture for you. And we've got a staff that's going to do everything we can to give you the 11 million cameras that we have set up tonight. The best possible production we've ever had in here. I don't know if we can or not. There's a few things that are missing. I really wanted the slam cam, but there's some things keeping that from happening. One of my baseline cams is not coming in very good, but we're going to get through it, and we're going to bring you the action live. All I ask is this. I don't ask much. All I ask is this. Share the feed for us. Tag some people. Let them know. It is Valentine's Day, so I want to thank my beautiful wife, Heather Russell Merles. I want to thank her for jumping up here and not only coming up here tonight, spending her Valentine's with me, her, I was going to say better half, but she can actually hear me. I want to say thank you for supporting everything I do with this, because I know it's extremely frustrating for, hey, there she is. There we go. We got her on camera. I was trying to get her to come up here. How about that? All righty. She looks beautiful tonight, and I appreciate her being here. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're trying. All right, so let's go off these cameras for just a second. Our guys are getting ready to start yapping in 2.5 minutes, but I'm going to fill that gap. I got to say thank you to Shayna Jo Brown. Appreciate her being here. She's probably the biggest cheerleader here from a loudness standpoint, from a decibel standpoint. We're not going to say yell leader, cheerleader. That's the nicest verbiage I could probably say it with. But she's here. I got my buddy Colton, Colton helped me start this thing. Without Colton, this doesn't happen. We're not sitting here today. Well, maybe we are, but in a different capacity. I'm not stressing as much, I can tell you that. So actually, I'm going to blame him for that. But we're not stressing like that. But if it wasn't for him, seriously, if it wasn't for him, we would not be here. So we got to always thank Colton for that and for helping us get going. Tim Hobbs next to me, Mayor, has jumped on. Tim has done everything. I think he's ran a camera. I think he's changed the oil in the creeper van. I think he's swept floors. I think he's done everything. No, seriously, I appreciate the mayor, because when you're a mayor and you got a full-time job, you got all kinds of other stuff going on, you don't have time for this. But he has had time for this, and I can't say thanks to Jimmy Leach. Buford T, man, he's been unbelievable. The guy's gotten out of his comfort zone. He's even put on a headset. I can't say thank you enough to Jimmy Leach, and he's a daggum good cameraman. And I'm not just saying that because I can see him from a distance over here. My man right there. He really is. My son tonight is on the camera too. And surprisingly, he went out there and did something tonight. We're on his camera right now. He did something tonight that he was not comfortable with, but he did it anyways, and I appreciate him. And since we've started this, there he's shaking it. There we go. He's actually been really good. I hate giving him credit. It pains me to give the kid credit, but he's actually done a pretty darn good job. And then that brings me to Devin Ross, our adopted son of CSR from Lepanto, Arkansas. There's days I want to put him in a chokehold, but I'm sure there's days he wants to put me in a chokehold. And there he is right there. He does phenomenal work. You guys are going to see stuff tonight that we haven't done this year. He's a big part of that. So I got to say thanks to him because, listen, he's not a Corning guy. It's easy for us Corning people to get up here. When you're not a Corning person and you don't have anything invested like kids, family, or your alma mater, it's a little bit different. It doesn't matter for Devin. He's still here. We need to thank that guy for being here. And, by the way, we've also got our own photographer tonight, Brittany Ward, who's going to help take pictures tonight. Brittany has been our social media. Yeah, let's get her on camera. There we go. Get her on this camera right there. She's done everything for us social media-wise. She's even ran cameras. I think she's even ran the iPad a few times. But she's been great for us. All those senior spotlights, they're not possible without her, and that's a lot of work. And we can't say thank you enough. So she's going to get pictures for us now. We don't know when we'll upload them, but they will be uploaded at some point. We'll get her off camera now. I'm sure none of us really truly like being on the camera, but we appreciate her too. Well, I think I have yapped about enough because we have a couple of guys on the headsets that are ready. They're anxious. They're like dogs on the leash just biting to get out here like a dog in Barrow, Alaska going after Bart White as he's high-stepping like Neon Sanders on the cold tundra of the most northern town in America. I'm going to give it up to Mike Townsend. Beautiful beard, by the way. Beautiful. Bart White and Jeremy Woods.
Good evening, folks.
Does he sit around and write a script of what he's going to say?
I believe he does.
Keeps coming and coming. But
I believe he's
electric night here, guys, in Bobcat Gymnasium. Final night. And we picked a crew from Walnut Ridge, Arkansas to come over. The Bobcats, Lady Bobcats and the Lady Bobcats. Corning going to tip it off here in about 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Like I said earlier, guys, I hope we come out with 2 wins tonight.
Yes, sir.
Being this the last 2 games in this gym.
Yes, sir.
Hey, and I'm honored to even be able to call with you guys the last games in here, man. It was something for us to go call a state championship game. To be able to do something like this is pretty neat too. So,
you just think about it. I mean, there's a lot of memories, a lot of stories in this old gym.
You know,
Yeah.
Jeremy, you moved. How long was you gone, Jeremy, after you moved? How many years have you been away from Corning?
Like 26 years after I graduated. So I went all that time without seeing anything.
So after I graduated, I kept coming to the games. I mean, I've been coming to the games since I was in 7th grade, or back even when I was in Pee Wee basketball. I've logged a lot of time in this gym, mostly spectating.
I don't know if we said this earlier. If anybody's watching that played back in the day, if you've got a memory, man, send it to us on the Facebook Live or YouTube.
Or if
because
you got our numbers, text it to us.
Yeah. I would love to just bring up some stuff, or just some old ball players that played here, something special that sticks out for you. Just type it up and send it to us. We'd love to share it throughout the night. I mean, because this is on YouTube forever, people, and on Facebook. People are going to go back and rewatch this and so forth. So let's share all the great memories that we've had throughout the years.
I feel like the minority. You both wearing glasses.
Well, you know, we got hair, though, too, so you traded out one for the other.
I get it.
So something that always sticks out to me from in the years is the old Clay County tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best basketball that I was ever a part of or got to be was those tournaments were big, man. I mean, they were just rivals. Piggott, Rector coming in. You always brought some other teams in. A school that's not open anymore, Stanford.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I've got the head coach of the Corning girls and boys basketball here with me, Mr. Wesley Couch. Coach, you're very unique with this. You have played in this gym and you have coached in this gym. What does tonight mean to you?
It's emotional. I mean, there's a lot of memories here of me playing. I've had a lot of fun when I was a kid. I've raised my kids in this gym, coached a bunch of kids, and I've spent a lot of my time here in this gym, and it means a lot to me. But I am looking forward to the new gym and just the new facility and everything that's special that's going to be. But this is going to be missed.
Okay, so you've seen a lot of games in here. Like I said, you've played, you've coached, you've raised kids. Tell me, what's your most memorable game or maybe most memorable moment in this gym? Do you have one or two?
When we scored 100 points against Gosnell, that was a big game. When the last year we came back at Rector, when we came back, it was 21-2 down. Some of the first games I coached as a head coach, some of the games I had when I was coaching the girls, that team I had with Whitley Bowling, and then we went 27-0. Some of the games I played, I can't tell you details, but just and a lot of times just playing in here, just having fun. Some of the best stuff is when nobody's here. You know, all the times that me and Jay spent in here, I mean, me and Jay spent countless hours in here, and that's special to me.
That's moments you'll remember forever, obviously. So, okay, you have had to coach girls and boys this year. Tell me the challenges, some of the challenges, that maybe some things that people don't even realize that's kind of a challenge of that. Where do you start?
Yeah. Calling out plays, and they look at me and go, "We don't run that, coach." And I go, "Oh, sorry, that's one of the other ones." This guy right here is awesome. Trevor, Drew, they keep me lined out. They do a lot. I've had to write more stuff down than I ever have just to keep it. The day-to-day games, there's no really preparation. All right, I'll prepare for that tomorrow because tomorrow seems like it's always a game day. There's no extra time, it seems like. But, I mean, you got to love it. If you didn't love doing it, it would be real tough.
Okay, so, all right, so, again, final night here of Bobcat Gymnasium. We got Walnut Ridge coming into town, girls and boys. It seems to me, I don't know when it kind of clicked, but it seems like the girls, about a month ago maybe, have been so much more competitive. Was there something that kind of clicked there? Have you seen something in general that's changed?
No, just over time, they just getting better and better, and we keep working on things. Just repetition. That's the bottom line, and them getting confidence, getting on the floor. I mean, I wish we had another half a season with this confidence that they're getting. I think we could sneak up on some. We're getting close anyway. I mean, we've been real close a couple times, sneaking up on some people. they're having fun, they're enjoying themselves, they're playing hard. I can't ask them to play any harder. I mean, they get after it, they get on the floor. It's hard, you know, in practice when you got 7 kids. There's not a lot, you can't go over game situation. And this morning, I moved the 5 other 9th graders up besides Nevaeh so we could actually go against some defense this morning. And so we're excited about that.
So on the boys' side, it seems like we've been dealing with nagging injuries all year long. Can you kind of update us on kind of where we stand right now? And obviously, Seth missed the other night. Where are we at injury-wise? Who are we probably going to be missing tonight? Is anybody else dealing with some stuff right now?
Well, Seth Smith's out for this season. He's done. He's going to try to rehab and try to get him some baseball in, and I totally respect that and understand that. I don't blame him. Everybody else is healthy, knock on wood. Hayden's getting back. You know, he had that broke hand, and then he played a few games, and then over Christmas break had a real bad ankle sprain, so he's getting back. Everybody had the flu at one time. That Friday night we played at Rector on Thursday, I didn't have a starter here. They was all out. We missed the JV game because I didn't have any JV kids to play one night. So it seems like this year's definitely been one thing after the other.
All right, so before I get off here, it's Valentine's Day. I don't know where Miss Jaylen is, but over there. All right, so our camera's right here. Anything you'd like to say Valentine's Day here to Miss Scott?
I love you, and I'll see you in a couple of weeks. We ain't saw a lot of each other in the last 4 months.
That's it, Coach. Hey, Coach, good luck tonight, buddy. That's it, Coach West Couch. I love it. All right, let's send it back up to our 3 5-star announcers up there, Jeremy, Bart, and Mike.
Magic Mike.
Thanks, Andy. Guys, we got about 2:45 here before opening tip-off tonight. We got 2 games tonight, senior girls and senior boys tonight. To wrap it up here, as we said earlier, if you've got memories, send this in your message who your coach was there. Let's get some of these old coaches named out here. I mean, I remember Bill Ennis, Bill Shatsley,
John
Ray
Mackey.
Stricker, Coach John Mackey, who
I actually
served.
talked to him the other day through text.
Was one of the Coach Sharps? Did they do basketball?
Don.
Don did
Sharp,
basketball. Yep. Okay, Coach Don Sharp. Yeah, just anybody that's got names that I've ever just sent them in. I'd like to get some of those coaches because, well, if you look up here, state champions in 68, 69, Jim Massey, head coach. Is that James Stover, assistant coach? So
Jerry Davis was on both of those teams.
Jerry was on both of those. Yep. So, yeah, like I say, help us out and give us some information. Let's share. Let's make this a fun night, talking about history. We can go back and watch it any other time after this. So
hit us on Facebook, YouTube, or text message.
If you got our number, shoot us a text.
Text message, yep.
When do you guys take Walnut Ridge? When do you take Corning?
Sure. Which Bobcats do you want, Mike? I'll tell you what, I'll take Walnut Ridge.
All right.
You take Corning since your daughter's playing.
All right. I'm sure we'll do the national anthem here first.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Folks, come on out. We still got plenty of time.
Hey, and we'll make room. If you come in here, the home side's getting it's pretty tight. Come over here. We'll scoot people down. We'll redirect traffic if we have to get them a seat over here.
This doesn't pertain anything to tonight, but I'm going to tell you something, guys, and y'all were both there. Emma Langley sung the best national anthem I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I stand there. I made sure I messaged her because that was unbelievable.
That was awesome, man.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you what. You talking about atmosphere and vibe, that gym, my skin was crawling there.
Hey, yeah, me too. And the Corning side was just as full as the Piggott side.
If everybody could stand for the Pledge of Allegiance followed by the national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, folks, we're about to get the starting lineups here. Game 1 tonight. We'll get this thing going.
See here on Facebook, John Jett says, thanks for streaming. Go Cats. He's always on there, guys.
Yep, he sure is. Royce Burkhart said his favorite memory
It is time to meet the starting lineup for tonight's senior high girls basketball game between your Corning Lady Bobcats and the visiting Walnut Ridge Bobcats. First up for the Walnut Ridge, number 2, Layla Nunley.
Number 2, Layla Nunley.
Number 5, Cadence Morgan.
Number 5, Candace Morgan.
Number 12, Selby Meredova.
Number 12, Selby Meredova.
Number 22, Lila Woods.
Number 22, Lila Woods. That's Ronnie Woods'
And
punk's
number
daughter.
31, Kinley Fisher.
31, Kinley
Walnut
Fisher.
Ridge Lady Bobcats are coached by Skip Delaney.
Hey, I love it. This is what they used to do at the start of the games.
This kind of gets the crowd
Atmosphere.
fired up and ready and going.
They gonna
I
play
don't know why
Chicago Bulls music?
it should be at every time. There's our starter. That's pretty neat.
All right, Corning, for your last time, your senior Lady Bobcats on this court, number 32, Emily Seelig.
Number 32, Emily Seelig.
Number 5, Avery Glasgow.
Avery Glasgow, number 5.
Number 20, Haley Cox.
Haley Cox, number 20.
Number 30, Taylor Ingram.
Number 30, Taylor Ingram.
And number 25, Katie Carr.
Number 25, Katie Carr.
Your senior Lady Bobcats are coached by Wes Couch.
Wow. I did not know. I thought March, they weren't releasing her till March.
I didn't either.
Folks,
Guys.
we're as shocked as anybody seeing Katie Carr. So
I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't have her on the floor.
Man.
The competitiveness of that girl.
Yeah, but she blows it out again. She might not play next year.
Here we go, folks. 32 minutes of basketball.
You got Avery Glasgow going to jump it up against Lila Nunley. Here we go.
Ingram.
Oh,
long
they're
pass
letting her
to
score.
Okay.
Katie Carr, her first 2 of the night. This is what I wanted to see at Piggott the other night.
Hey, you know what? She's not going to have a senior night next year.
That's right.
Because
That's
we're not going to
true.
have a gym.
That's right.
I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
I
Or
don't know about.
mean,
I was thinking, how is he putting her out there with her? Maybe a chance of
But,
getting hurt.
but at
That's
Piggott,
awesome.
I wanted that to happen. I wanted
Me
the
too.
her
Langley.
Brantley.
Brantley.
All right, here we go, folks. Both teams exchange baskets there.
Over to
Walnut
Townsend.
Ridge going to come in with a full court press.
Glasgow.
I like that, man. I like what they just did. That was awesome.
Pretty good gesture.
Corning looks like they're going to drop into a man-to-man.
Do we know anything about Walnut Ridge girls or their record?
They finished 5th in their conference.
Over to number 5 here. She's going to drive in, lose a handle on it, and her footing. Glasgow loose ball.
So I talked to my cousin Punk before the game. He said, they thought leaving that conference with Melbourne and those, they had some Mountain View and all those. It might be a little either. He said, but when they drop down to 3A, he's, as you know, Manila, Rivercrest. He said it's been tough. It's been so they finished 5th for the regular season. They're going to play. Who did he tell me? Monday night. Or no, tomorrow. They moved theirs up too. Their starts tomorrow. They play a 4-5 seed. We know what that conference is like. We've been there for years. So good steal.
2 loses the handle on it. Ingram comes out with it.
Guys, we're in a pretty tough conference right now.
Oh, yeah. Hey, this 2A for basketball.
I'm telling you.
Well, so far, over a minute and a half in almost.
Exchange turnovers. That's number 2, Layla Nunley.
I wonder if she's Kendo Nunley that was over at Manila.
Ingram's going to get across half court. She's going to be trapped. Throw it into the Walnut Ridge bench. We've got to calm down.
Yeah, that was. If it's not there, you can't force it. And in this zone, you guys know the middle of a zone is where you can break this thing and go with. You got to get it to the middle.
There's a couple players.
Neil
down
has
there.
checked in for Corning.
They got a couple players that wasn't on the original roster. I bet they moved up from 9th grade, so we won't have their number.
Good block out by Seelig. She had her blocked all the way out to the free throw line.
Yes, sir.
Looked like Rex Sheard.
Yeah. Good hands by number 5, Morgan.
Quick.
Good ball movement by the
Downtown.
Bobcats. She got
Down it.
Downtown, boys.
That's a shooter's row right there.
Yes.
7-2 real quick by Walnut Ridge. Corning can break the press. I think we'll be okay here. But we've got everybody shifted to this side of the court.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody's wanting to come right into this corner.
Yeah, it's everybody's right here. That and Mike, and you've seen it all year too. And Bart and I talk about this on games, and we've done it. Everybody on the press wants to dribble up to the corner at half.
To the corner.
Now I can hear you.
That was a collision. They're going to call that on
Townsend.
On GT.
Yep.
She likes contact,
I didn't know we had slow motion replay. He's using a new replay.
Yeah. Coach
Look,
West.
I want you to look, though. She used her right forearm to push off right there a little bit.
Coach West going to call timeout here.
Yeah, Glasgow, what you talking about? She got the ball right there. She could have turned and went straight to the hole.
Straight to the basket.
But they always give the dribble up right there.
Walnut Ridge jumps out to early 7-2 lead here.
Jason Hampton texted me Monday on my birthday, said, happy birthday. He said, I'll be at the gym Friday night to give you your spanking.
Good ref right there, man. I had a lot of respect for him.
Another three, no good. Glasgow comes away with the rebound. Gets it over to Townsend. She gets across half court.
There you go.
Lots of pressure. I tell you what, Walnut Ridge come out. They brought their defense with them tonight. No.
I never saw her.
I didn't see the pivot foot move.
Yeah.
I thought she let go of the ball.
All right, 7-2.
Nice cut by 22. They're going to get Glasgow.
It's going to send Woods to the line to shoot two. Lila Wood, she's a junior for the Bobcats.
Oh, I got Seelig with that.
First one up and good.
She can shoot free throws a little better than her dad
Better than her dad,
could.
yeah. Good rotation, man. That's good.
Good rebound by number 31, Fisher.
That's good hustle.
Very good. Oh, about lost it off her foot there.
Neal, she's going to get the loose ball. She does. Maybe. She does finally wrangle it in.
Look at the defense by the Bobcats.
I'm telling you, man.
They're
playing some
They're
defense.
all up in their face. Oh, good cut by Glasgow. Get in there.
She's going to go line for two, guys.
That was a good pass from Cox to Glasgow. Right there, you want to see more of that. Glasgow moving without the ball right there.
Going to call that on Fisher, her first.
You know, last year she didn't play a role as a scorer at all.
Avery.
She was in there for defense and
And
rebounding.
rebounding.
So,
yes.
I mean, she has improved so much since the
she
season
has.
started.
Remember last year she'd come in and get a bunch of rebounds and then she'd
Bunch of
foul
fouls.
out, foul out like 3 minutes.
Cox, good defense.
Good
Get
defense.
down. Quick. Going to be Walnut Ridge ball.
And we're doing our best, guys. This is which I'm enjoying. Have three. We've never had three at one time talking, so we're trying not to talk over each other. So we'll do our best.
Hey, if we
here.
do, who cares?
Good hustle by Neal. Get on the floor and get the loose ball.
Because after 3 years of working with this dude, I asked him, let me finish the play, and he's still going to holler before I finish the play.
Downtown, boys.
No.
But
good.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
5 comes away with it. Morgan.
I wouldn't either,
No.
Jeremy.
If you didn't, I would say he finally got that. I think that's what makes as many as we get to do. That's what makes it, because we have as much fun. Yeah, we have. Man, y'all, for you and Frito last night, that's the first time you ever called together?
Yeah.
I told you, I texted you after. I thought y'all did a great job, man.
Yeah. Well, thank you, yeah.
And
yeah,
you
he's
can
a natural.
tell. Y'all must be friends. Y'all kind of rode off each other very well last night.
Yeah.
I like the excitement, man, when somebody score there toward the end.
Yeah. I tell you, it was exciting for sure.
And Mike, I'm going to tell you, when did you start? Last year softball, year before?
Yeah, I've done a couple softballs.
You've added that to it, because before it's like I thought you didn't want to get too loud. They want to hear that excitement at home, man, when you crank it up. And you've done a good job, man. I think, like I say,
I appreciate it. Like I
just
said,
getting that stuff in over is big for this community.
That's the reason I like to do it. Just I have so many people tell me, we wouldn't get to see our grandkids or kids.
And that's what it's about.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly,
that's what we're here for.
No, but the kids like when you get excited, they like to go back and replay and hear that. You called a dandy last night. That junior high boys
was a good
team.
one.
It was.
Tina made me turn my phone. Whiz and Fuji. She said, "Turn that down."
There's a steal by Townsend.
It's going to get.
Oh.
Now, man, I don't know. 2 players going after the ball. That's 2 on her early.
If you're just joining us, folks, and Mike said this earlier, they moved the start of the district up tomorrow in Rector, 1 o'clock.
Yep.
Senior girls. Is it 5:45?
Monday.
No, what's the boys? No, 7. 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
It's 7:15.
At BIC.
Yep, 7:15.
Junior boys playing for the conference championship.
And, hey, we need all the Corning that can to be there, because, hey, we're playing BIC on their home court.
They're 28-1.
We got Lindsey Robinson just checked in.
Yeah, Neil.
She told Marcus she was nervous.
Over to Glasgow.
There's where you break the press, right there.
Yep.
Good job,
Get it
girls.
to the middle and roll with it.
And the least amount of passes, the better.
So right now we've got Neal, Staggs, Robinson, Seelig, and Glasgow on the floor for Corning. 8-2 Walnut Ridge.
2 freshmen. Did she reach across the line right there?
She did. That's a warning.
But those junior boys from BIC, they're 28-1.
Oh yeah, they're going to be.
You know who beat them?
Manila.
Manila's 25-0.
Out to Robinson.
If you don't get to make that trip, tune in. Mike, you covering that game tomorrow night?
Me and Mike both will be
Bart
there.
and Mike will be there.
Good move by Glasgow. No good on the bucket.
She got in a hurry right there. She was. We have 3:01. It's been a long first quarter.
It has.
3:01 left to go here.
8-2.
I think they might have forgot to start the clock.
Corning behind.
Nevaeh applying some good pressure up top.
Hey, she puts in some good minutes.
Downtown. Good block out by Glasgow. She walked.
She sure did.
You got to come meet
steal
that
by
pass.
number 2. Nunnally.
That would cut down on some of the turn.
Good hands by Neal.
Boys, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've seen a girls team this intense all year that
Walnut
we
Ridge?
played. No.
But also,
I don't know, Riverside's pretty.
Yeah.
Some of these turnovers we could cut. We're not meeting the pass. Once
No,
the
you
pass,
can't
we're
wait
waiting
on
on
it.
it to come to us, and that's when it's getting stole right at the end.
Ingram checks in for Seelig.
Somebody
Downtown.
lost a man.
Glasgow with the loose ball rebound.
Get out of the corner. Now go with it. Don't.
Over to Glasgow. Get it across half court to Neal.
Neal's going to set up point here.
Robinson's going to come get it.
First time she's played with seniors.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, she's improved a lot.
Unforced right now. I mean, for it 8-2, we've had several turnovers. A lot of them are unforced. We're still in this ball game, only 8-2 down right now.
Mm-hmm.
If we clean that up, I think we're going to be good.
1:50 left in the first.
Good ball movement by Walnut Ridge. Travel.
3 seconds in the lane.
I didn't see that one.
You don't see that very often either.
No.
Thing about that call right there, if you're going to make it, you got to be consistent with
All
it.
night long.
Yep.
You know, that's.
You got 1 second. Yep. That was 9. It was on 26 when he blew the whistle. $1:29 remaining. 8-2, Walnut Ridge here in the first quarter.
Guys, I've said it all season. Our big thing is and you talked about it just a second ago, we're about half a second off on everything, trying to break this press and everything, you know.
Yep.
And
Miss Jean Cherry, thank you. She sent us a message with some of the coaches. She said Coaches Daniels, Ron Triplett, Alan Pruitt, all before my time, Mr. Albert Brown, Miss Joyce Cooper was a cheerleading coach forever.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Miss Cooper.
Yep. I do too.
Did the pep rallies and Watch the Word. That was pretty neat. And yes, ma'am, Cracknut Hill back in the day was what. And I say that because
we had
last
signs
time
all over the gyms when we played.
But when we went over there a couple years ago, some folks got offended because we had mentioned that, and that was just.
Neil gets it across half court.
Good job.
She's gonna go in.
Nice bucket, Neil.
Freshman there.
And we weren't saying that to be offensive
No,
to him. That
not
was
at all.
just. I mean, we had
That's what we grew up with.
We had a great rival with Walnut Ridge back in the day.
8-4, just under a minute.
That's
53
deep.
seconds.
Wow!
She shot that from Neelyville Dollar General, boy.
Jackson.
And she didn't even hesitate.
Or no, it was 2, Nunnally.
That's a good way to break the press right there. Getting the ball up the court real quick.
11-4.
Ingram is pressing tonight. She seems a little anxious being senior night. She's pressing a little bit.
$38.9 left. 11-4.
Vince Young watching. Rachel Nipper.
Oh, Vince. He's one of our biggest fans.
That's the same spot, folks.
Boom! Another one from Neelyville.
Caitlin Clarking it out here.
Yeah, no.
If we were playing horse, I'd be down HO to her.
That was actually Kendi Jackson, number 1.
Okay, that's who it was first time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same one.
I thought it was.
There's Nevaeh again.
Boom! 14-6. Hey,
nice drive.
I'm telling you, if she gets another year on her, and she's going to be hard to handle.
Woods.
Floater by Woods. Oh, in and out.
You take them last 2 threes away, it's 8-6.
Yeah, 8-6 ball. Hey, I'm down HO if I was playing her and horse.
Yeah.
She's just hitting from, what do you think, 26 right there,
Oh,
Bart?
absolutely.
Trivia time. This is Andy Earls doing research. Who's the first opponent to play inside Bobcat Gymnasium?
Corning Bobcats.
So if you know that answer, message Facebook, YouTube.
There you see all of our decorations for the seniors out there.
That's pretty neat.
We played Walnut Ridge when I was a senior night. We beat them 103-83. That's
I
when they
remember
had
that.
treble.
You're wearing that gum out.
I am. It's
I
good,
remember
too.
that. I do remember scoring 100-something then. I probably had 27. I think I had 27. That's that game I had 27.
It was.
Never.
D. George was sick. He didn't even get to play
Hey,
that.
I want you to go back to them. Those 2 icons at the front.
There you go.
There's 2 icons
There we
right
go.
there, Miss Almendinger and Miss Hart.
Yep.
I wished I knew how many games they've covered in basketball and football. And the years.
About the same amount as I have this year.
The years. I mean, unbelievable.
They're a fixture.
Yes.
For sure.
Me and Mike said we're going to take them to the games with us next year and let them run the gate at all the away games.
Glasgow out to Robinson.
I think Lindsay's still a little nervous.
Good skip pass.
Oh, good
in
pass.
Glasgow. Going to get 31 with the foul.
Reach in from behind there on Glasgow. That's good.
Her second.
Right,
Big
that's
dash.
so far, that's a good trip right there we've had down the court. Moving the ball well, getting the ball down low.
Yep.
Mike Townsend's watching.
Yep. Yep. Glasgow puts it up, no good.
Bill Hicks was another coach here.
He was also my history teacher or geography. What did he
She
do?
missed
History
it.
or
Cox
geography?
with the rebound.
I still see Mr. Hicks sometimes at Parkview. Man.
I had
He
him for
was,
social studies, I believe it was.
Man, he was tall.
Yep.
He was stern,
Seelig.
too. I remember the first day I had him in class, he looked at me and said, we don't need no comedians in here. He broke ice real quick.
He's probably chewing gum.
I probably was.
It was a monotone, stern voice. Mr. White, we don't need no
comedians.
I just saw Coach West ask Gracie if she won't foul if he'll put her in.
Does she?
Oh, nice bucket, 31.
Does she have two?
Yes.
Kenley Fisher.
I believe that's what he asked.
Boys, that ball barely touched the net when it went through.
Yeah. 16-6, Walnut Ridge with the lead.
Into 2. She's going to go to work.
Nice turnaround.
That's Nunnally.
Layla Nunnally. Go, Lindsay.
Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up right there. There you go.
Good job. Second team foul right there by Walnut Ridge, guys. Mike, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, man.
I am too. We got Lila Woods.
I texted some parents was texting me about tomorrow. They said we're kind of nervous. And I said, look, I think I'm more ready for the game than some of the boys are. I'm just.
Woods. Good job. Well, she got some long strides.
She does.
I don't know what we've got going on tonight, but Cox was wide open right there, and we tried to throw it all the way across on that inbound there. Townsend off.
A little strong.
Well, Walnut Ridge gets it and goes. There's no walking it. Nice drive. When she gets it, she's got one thing in her mind: get up the court.
I told Jackson Jett, and they cornered me over that night that we got beat by BIC. He said, we're going to beat them next time. I said, I tell you what, I'll give y'all $50 a piece if we beat them. I got here earlier, and Jackson and Jagger both come over and said, we're coming after that 50 tomorrow night.
for the whole team?
No, just them two.
Well, if you're a junior high boy and you're watching, you see Bart, you hit him up because he's not just going to do two. He's going to do it for the whole team. And that can happen because let me tell you something. He just got back from Vegas last night, so you know he either spent some or he won some. But you can't do it. If you got 5 kids, you can't do it for 2. So I don't know how many. We got a lot on the junior high team.
They cornered me up. Them two, only 2 cornered me up.
21-6, 2 minutes into the
I hope I had to give it to them, be honest with you.
second here.
But I've told those boys, good rejection there.
Jackson with the block.
They can do something that I don't know, and there's people listening that may know that I don't know if it ever happened. Junior high winning conference in football and in basketball the same year.
That'd be awesome. Hey, tomorrow night's our game to win, guys.
It is.
It is.
You got to. I told them I got to be ready from the tip off. It has to come out.
Yeah, we can't have one of them slow starts like we did against EPC.
They're going to have to start strong and play strong.
Well, both games we did. We started slow
last
against,
night.
was it Marmaduke round
Yeah,
one?
Marmaduke, yeah.
We scored 2 points that quarter. Mike texted me. He said, they had me a little worried that first quarter. I said, hey, you're not the only one. After that first quarter last night, Coach had to light a fire on them because when they come back out, the defensive pressure was totally different. And then when they score, they get the press, and then it opens up. Jagger hit a couple threes to open up the lead, and from that point on.
How big was that 3 by Bennett Davis? Whew, dude.
I called him. He called me back. I said, big game, Bennett.
Yeah.
He didn't hesitate. He got it and let her fly.
Hey, I was impressed with Dawson. I was impressed with the whole team, but I was impressed with Dawson Leach last night, man.
He
plays his tail off.
He does.
If he could have dunked on that rebound he got where he didn't come down, he would have threw it down.
Guys, that's the 14th. Is that 5?
Morgan. No, number 5. Morgan.
Pat Morrow said the first opponent was Piggott. Thank you, Pat Morrow.
Was it Piggott, first opponent?
Skip pass.
We got people guessing.
We got people guessing.
I'm just wondering if they're right. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
He gonna have to start making notes for us.
So Final Jeopardy the answer to Final Jeopardy. We don't know when it's coming. He's got something for you guys.
Neal gets into the trap here, gets it over to Robinson.
She seems like she's settling in, Bart, because a couple trips down the court, she seems more settled in here than she has some of the junior high games.
I told Mike that night that she started, and she was starting every week.
Mm-hmm.
You could really tell a big difference in her confidence.
Oh, yeah.
Old buddy from Walnut Ridge.
Tittlemeyer checking in.
Miss how small this world of hurt. Lindsay's aunt is married to my cousin.
That's right.
12 for 3, no good. Neal is going to get the loose ball, tied up.
23-6. We got 4:48 remaining here in the second period. The Walnut Ridge defense has been tough tonight.
Stifling.
Woods. Boy, she got a pretty shot.
25.
If she grows any more, she's going to be taller than her dad.
What grade
She's a junior.
Okay.
She's a junior.
You know, Punk, he didn't blossom until after he got out of high school.
Like year 2 of college.
He got down there and playing basketball with them guys at Williams Baptist, man. He turned into a baller overnight.
He went to Williams and played baseball, and his nephew, Caden Martin, he's down there playing baseball. So he had two games today over at Greene County Tech. I'll find out how that went for him. But I love to see these kids, even if they stay local, go to the next level and play.
I got a text that says Miss Cooper and Don Campbell were icons of the late 80s and early 90s, had lots of influence on our lives today. I agree with that statement 100%.
Neal's second one is good, 25-7, 4:26 in the half.
I tell these young kids all the time that their coaches will have, for the rest of their life, will have effects on them.
Oh, absolutely.
And that could go. I've seen it go either way. I've seen some bad stuff before, Kerry, but to this day, I mean, Coach Smith and Coach Walls, they say it's almost like you're part of family with them. Yep. I mean, so I said if they getting on you and getting in, it's not because they don't like you. If a coach stops yelling and coaching, then he's checked out. Yep. Right.
Shansley must have loved me then. Hey, Coach Shansley was a good coach.
Man, it was good to see him. It was about a month ago.
Yeah,
we saw
it was.
him.
It was good to see him.
Ingram with the board. Bobcats are going to push it up.
He said, I thought that was you, Barb, but you got a little bit less hair than what you had in high school. Yeah.
Over to Ingram.
I tell you what they do practice at Walnut Ridge all the time.
Defense?
They practice defense.
That's going to be off Robinson.
I would probably say every practice starts with defense, a drill or somewhat, because they have bought into his defensive system, and they play defense really well. Defense is a lot of heart. There's a staff. There's some ugly mugs on there.
Those faces made for radio.
I kind of like that
faces only a mother could love, right?
Glasgow with the rebound. Man, they're just everywhere.
She's got to see the whole floor right there. We kind of dialed into one pass, and Woods for three.
Man, she's on fire.
28-7.
She's leading
left.
scorer right now, 8 points. And then I thought she threw that one away.
Going to be Glasgow's second.
Cox is going to check into the ball game for the Bobcats after the first free throw here. She's going to check in for Glasgow.
Coach West is going to get a timeout here.
3 minutes remaining here, second period. I think we're going to call a full timeout for Coach West. We want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Like I say, kind of a special night for us here at Bobcat Gymnasium. The last ball game. There's you go. There's a graphic up in the corner there telling about tomorrow night.
Number 1 and number 2.
Those boys finished conference 14-2 this year.
And the only team beat us in conference
Yep.
is BIC.
There's another 3A3 conference champions, 21-22, Coach Jerry Songer. That was a good ball team right there.
It was.
Very good ball team.
Hey, he's doing a really good job over there at Zenith.
I tell you another coach doing very well, Maynard.
Yes.
He's got them in the top 8 right now.
Josh Cagle.
Coach Cagle. He was here too, right?
Yep, he was here with Songer for a while.
Before I got here, so I love seeing those coaches succeed even after they've left here. I mean, Coach Cagle got a good one. He got one of our transfers over there, and Compton is the real deal.
Jesus. Yeah. She was good last year, but she's really good.
The NIL hurt us this year in girls basketball. We lost 3 players to NIL money to. I say 3. 1 injured and two transferred.
Maynard Junior High girls went undefeated in conference.
I saw that today. I mean, that's good stuff.
And they're playing in the district tournament championship tomorrow.
That's one of our biggest issues is we hesitate. You got to know what you're going to do with the ball before you even get it in your hands.
Oh, they had a backdoor cut over there if she would have liked.
Jackson from 30.
Kate's is
and it's not a 4 shot. She's comfortable from that distance. I mean, if you watch her when she lets it go.
Guys, we got 3 ninth graders out there right now.
We sure do.
I did now see
Neil
that.
with the rebound.
You got Neil,
Lakeland Cates,
Robertson, and Cates.
Hey, Lakeland Cates played very well this year.
She puts in a bunch of good minutes down low on that junior high team. She gets on the floor, loose ball, trying to. Good steal by
Ingram. Gets fouled.
We called a junior high game one night, and they were pressing, and the girls was breaking it to a T. Kate's got probably 14 points off being on the back end of that press. Just nice layups. Hey, another one, I want to mention him. He's not here tonight, but he's filled in several nights for us when we needed cameras. Is it Greg?
Greg Cates.
Greg Cates. So
Jeff Page, he's helped us
Jeff Page, he's helped a lot since this basketball.
Huff Daddy.
Appreciate both of them.
Mark Hufford commentates several times with me lately.
Good free throw.
Good from Ingram.
29-8. We got 2:01 remaining here before halftime. You still got time, folks, to get out here. Bart said if you need an entry fee, he's got you covered. He won some money at Vegas. He wants to spread the wealth.
We know he won the Super Bowl pool there.
I did win that. I think I spent that night.
Hey, speaking of earlier, you were talking about her getting on the floor. She got down and got a jump ball right there.
I guarantee you, Neil will be on the ball if it's loose.
So that was her spot.
She's going to go line for 2, guys.
29-8, 132 remaining here.
I got
Where's your
Robinson.
replay? He's better than us, man. We can't keep up with all that. Mike keeps up with fouls and all that stuff. We can't multitask, can we, Bart?
I don't want to.
First one no good from Jackson.
Good coach, shot of West Couch there.
There you go. Boom! That's 3 of them.
She's really good off the glass.
Yeah, and did you notice now? Last couple games, she started stopping doing that pull-up jumper. She'd been giving up a few charges, and earlier in the season, she's starting to mature into that.
Yep, that's a good call right there.
And that's being a ninth grader, Mike.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, she's.
Sometimes though, and I like this in her. She's learned to pull up and kiss it off the glass. Sometimes you say, you know what, I'm going to get a charge here.
Yeah.
We need a spark.
Yep.
So you put your head down and you run into
Yep.
it.
Yep. Well, you know,
we got another freshman looking to check in here.
Whitley.
Aubrey Whitley. You know, we talked about that the other night. Sometimes
Knox for 3.
No good. Sometimes a coach getting a technical or
or a fan getting a
technical.
I've been here where some guys have got kicked out before.
There's a gentleman sitting across the floor from us. He's been thrown out twice this year. once here, one at Rector.
Who's that?
I don't know his name.
Robinson met at half court with the trap. Gonna
He's
tie the
going to the
ball
free
up.
throw line, boys.
That's just from passion you get kicked out. From passion.
Tillmeyer, it's going to be her second.
That and technicals.
No, her first.
Do you recollect how many technicals you had in high
you
school?
folks listening back home that went to school at Corning, I don't know when they stopped this, but this is another memory. Remember at lunch, I know you guys do.
Wiffle ball?
Wiffle ball.
Oh, my God, dude.
Was that not the most competitive
That
stuff?
was worth going to school
Oh,
for.
it was so fun. Wiffle ball tournaments,
Coach
you
Campbell.
had teams. Is that who started
Coach Campbell
that?
started that.
Man, that was fun. That's when we had the old wooden bleachers and you hit it off the wall. I mean, that
Had
was
them
something.
wiffle ball bats was open on both
Yeah.
ends. Yep. That was fun, man.
Man, you were recruiting people to be on your team.
Yeah.
Hey, we could have took our old Babe Ruth team and beat the whole school.
Some fun stuff here. Not just basketball games occurred. Back in the day when it was, there was times where we didn't have that facility. That's a push off. They called that on Ingram and she pushed off. We didn't have the facility where you could go practice indoors. We actually did some walkthroughs and shoulder pads and helmets football practice in here before too.
Baseball practice in here.
Right.
Got the
throwing.
roll.
5.2 left here. 21-point lead for Walnut Ridge.
(33-11).
Robinson.
It's good if it goes.
Oh, man, that would have been a big shot for her. I think the nerves are gone.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, we're not going to go away right now. Go ahead,
here,
Mark.
I mean, Walnut Ridge isn't shooting all that good. I mean, they've had a couple
Under
threes.
50%.
I mean,
but we've had 9 field goal attempts.
They've shot 25 times. That's from turnovers, guys.
Well, I wish we had how many turnovers because
look here,
every
look here.
turnover.
Corning 12 rebounds. I mean, we're winning it on both ends on the rebound, but we're just not getting it to our end of the floor like we need to.
And that's why you're seeing a 22-point because every turnover you give him a chance at 2 or even 3 like she hit. So
they said Seth Smith's out for the season. What happened there?
I'll find out. I'll go do some investigation.
He hurt his shoulder. I don't know. He told me he thought I think rotator cuff.
I thought Andy was going to interview some people.
All right, guys, I am live down here inside. Right, I don't know if y'all can see me or not. Can we see? Is that good? Y'all go ahead. No, go ahead. Let's see it in action right here. These two ladies right here have been doing it a very, very long time. I don't know how long, but we're going to find out just how long. As you see, they're taking some money. I see them take a card. I see them take a 401k thing. I don't know what's going on here. A lot of stuff's going on here. All right, ladies, so I got to know, how long have y'all been volunteering here at Corning High School? I'm going to start with you, Miss Almadinger.
Oh, I can't remember when I first started, but it's been a long time. Maybe 25 years.
It's been that long that she can't remember how long she's been here. That's a long time, folks. That's a really long time. Miss Hart, how long have you been here?
50.
How long?
50.
Whoa! Did you say 50?
What did you say about that?
That's impressive. That's Holy Haybill's impressive. That is really good. That's really. 25's good.
Yes, it is.
25 is very good. 50's unbelievable. All right, I've got to know. How did you get suckered into this?
I feel like I'm watching one of those Korean movies on Netflix.
Just wanted to do it. I like it. What about you?
Well, I started whenever I came back in '74, and we got paid $2 a game.
Now you get paid $1.50.
That's right.
That's pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, you two ladies, y'all didn't always used to be on this side, did you?
No, I started over on the other side.
Could you see the game from there?
Well, as much as you could from here.
So you could still see the game. I didn't know if you're. So y'all have seen a lot of basketball, is what I'm trying to say. What is y'all's most? I want to ask both of you individually. What is your most memorable either game or moment that you can remember, or maybe a few of them here at Bobcat Gymnasium in the time that y'all have been here?
Oh, we've had some close games. I really like really tight games, you know. But yeah. I can't think of any. What's Piggott always do game? Yeah.
There we go. I like that. Miss Hart, how about you?
Well, not any game. It's just when parents come back and say, you were here when I played basketball in high school.
I even had students when I taught at Walnut Ridge years ago that still come back. And we still have people who come in and recognize us and I don't think we do this. And I say, oh, they're just going to make us opponents and sit us up here and let us do it.
Bobcat basketball is not the same without you. In fact, next year, Bart and the guys joked, we're going to take you guys with a table to all the away games just so we can still see those familiar faces. All right, now I got to know, I know we're running a little out of time, but I got to know, y'all have seen a lot. What's the craziest thing, like any fights or anything goofy going on that y'all have seen you remember?
Oh, we've seen several be put out, yes, yeah. And we saw one guy almost get his head through that door one night.
How about you, Ms. Hart?
Can't think of anything right now.
Have y'all fought anybody in here?
Just a few of them.
We get under the children that are running in here, you know, and they look at us like, you know, they're not the same kids that we taught, you know. If it was our kids that we were teaching, they wouldn't be doing that.
If it's my two girls, you just stick a foot out and trip them, whatever you got to do. Actually, I can't afford daycare, so I just let them out around here and just let them take care of it. It is Valentine's Day, and you guys were nice enough to take time to do this interview. So I'm going to give you an opportunity to maybe give a shout-out or say hi to somebody. So here's our camera. We'll start with Miss Almdinger. Anybody you want to say hi to or any shout-out?
Oh, all my family. Yeah, all my family. Yeah.
Miss Hart, how about you?
To my boys and family, that's it. I mean, that's what I've got.
75 years of experience right there, and it's not the same without those two. In fact, next year it's all away games. It's not going to be the same. Now, hang on. We got time. One more question. Are y'all still going to be here in a couple of years? Do y'all still want to volunteer when the new gymnasium's here?
Well, if we're alive.
What about you, Miss?
Same thing. We may not be alive by then, but
Oh, y'all, listen, age is just a number, and you ladies are still doing it, and I appreciate y'all. Thank you for volunteering. Thank you for all the work you do. All of us, hey, we really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We all plan on being here. Awesome. All right, guys. Well, we had to get that interview in there with them. It just wouldn't be the same on the final night of Bobcat Gymnasium without interviewing them two special ladies. So, listen, we've got a little bit of time here. You're fine, buddy. We got a little bit of time here. I think it'd be a good time, if Colton can hear me, to send it out to one of our 73 sponsors and let them be heard and seen as we get ready. We're coming back with action here in about 4.5 minutes.
Middle. West Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy.
Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family, that's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Another new sponsor with us this year, and that's the Sherd family, and we sure appreciate them. And I love this picture that Danielle sent. Love family photos in these ads. It's a BEA beautiful family, and I appreciate them sending that. Also, want to mention Danielle is an owner and stylist of Hair by Danielle, and her husband Chris is also a location manager and salesman at Legacy Equipment. Chris, Danielle, Rex, and Annalie all want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's the Sherd family. Hey, let's give it up for another sponsor that you see on here every single year, and that's Bosch Liquor Brothers Farms out of Corning.
Up there, we had so many volunteers. The Corning volunteers raised $13,600 for
awesome.
San Jude today.
Holy
so
crap,
Make-A-Wish.
Make-A-Wish. I'm sorry. So Make-A-Wish. That's over the last 3 years. We went from 10 to 12 to 13.6. That's incredible, especially with the way our economy is right now, trying to get back up to prices and some stuff. So
I think we collected $11,000 from 638.
Thank everybody that was involved. Molly Jett, she was the organizer.
Cody Hudson was out there all day.
He was. Molly Jett was our organizer. Cody Hudson come out there at 6:30. Molly was actually late. The organizer was
2
late.
2 years in a row, Molly.
Sounds like Andy, don't it?
But we had so many volunteers, and hats off to everybody that helped. Awesome stuff, man.
Let's go send her to the line for 2.
Fouled.
That's a pretty good move, Mike.
Yep.
She had to have got that from her mom.
Oh, she did. I guarantee you. Hey,
Her
mom was a baller.
Yes, she was.
We don't ever say it, but we kind of have a little in our heads competition. We always try to find out how Rector did and how Piggott did on this Make-A-Wish because we want to see if we outdo them. But that's pretty neat right there, that slow motion.
Second one is good.
Andy is in heaven over here tonight with 72 cameras in the gym, 15 people in the headset. He's in heaven tonight.
Like an air traffic controller down there.
I'm honestly surprised we hadn't had any glitches yet.
Nice little jump shot. No good. Townsend with the rebound. Gets it taken away.
If he had a ladder or something, he would probably put a center court looking down on the court.
Oh, yeah, he said something in the group chat. Sorry, folks, there's not going to be a slam cam tonight.
Yeah, he was going to put the slam cam up here, but they couldn't get the skyjack going out because it was cold and stuff, I believe.
That would have been pretty cool.
Yep.
They got a tall ladder he could have climbed.
Ingram with the steal. Townsend. Guys, I don't know. It's just like we're not even.
Like we're running slow motion.
Yeah, we just don't have a.
We're making it easy for the defense. We're overloading on one side. When you put 3 or 4 offensive players on that side, it's easy to play defense when you're overload like that.
I do like the scoreboard that he uses when we got enough help.
Yeah.
We ain't got to bring up the time.
Don't have to worry about the time as much, and I'm kind of in the habit of it, so I may still anyway.
Speaking of, and I text you, that Super Bowl scoreboard was the worst I've seen in 40 years, man. That looked like some stuff they used 40 years ago.
Yeah, no longer than I've been involved with this. When I saw it, I was like, man,
yeah,
they should have hired CSR to do the Super Bowl.
Now that you're doing this, you see a lot more stuff that you wouldn't think about looking at, don't you?
Oh, yeah. It kind of sticks right out to you. I mean, I tell you, nice little jumper by 12. Muradova.
Selby Muradova. That was a good little floater there.
It was.
Up ahead to Woods. She finishes. This gives her 11 on the night.
37-12.
I was talking to her dad down there, and her grandmother, Paulette, said, "Did you tell everybody she learned it from me?" I started laughing, and Punk said, he said, if I was still in school, she would be taller than I am when I was in high school right now.
Yeah, because he was little.
And she is playing some AU ball this summer, too, travel ball. So I think there's a couple on the Walnut Ridge
Punk
team.
and Cummings both was very small in high school. I think they both bought their clothes at Baby Gap.
Last over 3. Good rebound right there by Ingram. She went in and caused the jump ball.
Going to stay with Walnut Ridge.
I just want to see them keep fighting, Mike. I don't want to see them
give
up here. Just keep the fight going.
37-12.
Nice move from Woods.
She got her own rebound.
Ingram comes away with it.
Because, what do we have, 4 seniors off this team tonight? So you got a lot more kids over that's coming back that's actually getting some playing time tonight. You can build on this right here going into the offseason.
Don't force it.
Ingram is wide open underneath.
Out to Ingram now.
You know, it's like Robinson next year. She's going to say, hey, I played in the
Good hustle by Ingram underneath the Glasgow.
Puts it up.
Now I like seeing hustle play right there. Yep. That saved 2 points. The ball could have easily went out of bounds right there.
Yep. Yeah. Just keep hustling, keep fighting. And Townsend's going to get her 4th with that little slap.
I can't imagine her getting 4 fouls in the game, Mike.
She plays with some emotion, too. Boy, I like her so crazy when she gets fired up.
She plays with the emotion Mike had commentating last night.
We got Robinson and Neal checking in for Ingram and Townsend. We got Staggs going to check in for Cox. You know, I hate it for Staggs and Carr because they're not going to have a senior night at home next year. I mean, it's got to happen, guys.
They'll have one somewhere.
They'll have one somewhere, but it won't be here where they've spent their career at.
I've been told that it's in the talks that we may play some of our home games at William Baptist Gym.
That's not really.
Why are we going to go 45 miles? I mean,
where else you going to go?
Delaplane's still got a good gym being over there from back in. They built a new gym, and 3 years later they shut the school down.
They're going to get Cox.
I mean,
Glasgow, excuse me. That's her 4th.
Hey, there's just not enough room at the community center or the elementary school.
Hey, guys, we got Bailey Cat about to check in. Oh, I'm sure that central gym's already. I heard people squatting in it already.
I didn't say central.
Living in it.
Elementary.
I'm sorry.
The park, you know what I'm talking about, where they do volleyball and stuff at.
No, there's no seating.
There's barely enough for volleyball.
Volleyball
gets full pretty quick.
And we talked about the girls, and then I think we got 2 sophomore boys. We got Jake Veneta and We got one other sophomore.
LeGrand.
Maybe there's
prime
three.
Time.
LeGrand and prime time. So those three also could lose out on playing. That would be tough to know for the next 2 years. You maybe play every ball game on the road. That's a different mentality you got to get ready for.
Hey, if everything goes as planned, once they start tearing down, it'll be 18 and a half months. Everything will be complete.
Now, I heard that on the interview.
Yeah.
And were they talking about the gym itself, or are they talking about – because, they're going to do this in sections. It's going to be the way I understood it, isn't it going to be the gym and one hall?
I think so, Mike. I didn't watch the whole thing.
And I don't know.
Did you hear about how the gym's going to be? We're going to have our own booth.
Oh,
CSR. And then they'll have another room connected to it where we can put all of our equipment and stuff in there. That's going to be awesome.
I saw that at Cave City and Highland and some stuff like that.
Then we can get as loud as we want. Nobody will hear us.
Little jumper by number 2.
No, you cannot get as loud as you want.
41-14, 258.
Look, we went to opposing team stands and sat right in the middle, and I when we went to Marshall this year, I didn't know. I said, man, you got to dial it down. Me and you gonna have to fight our way out of the stand. We're beating them 60-7, and you're over the boom, and I was like, we can't do this. And you want to exude the excitement through the mic, but you also have to kind of respect those home crowd when you're sitting in to kind of just ease into it. But that's easier said than done.
We got a few looks.
We did or you did?
Yeah, it was Bart. It was all Bart.
Rosebud too.
Nice block by number 1, Jackson.
It was wet over there that night.
Yes, it was. It rained all night.
We talk about it, but the experiences we've got to get, Bart, for the last 3 years of doing CSR, man, it's just been.
Hoosier Gym.
The Alaska trip. I mean, that was almost like.
Burlesworth's really. You need to go with us next year.
We got athletes training, man. I can't be leaving like that.
You can wear that suit you wore to Bass's wedding.
We got athletes training. I can't leave them.
One day ain't going to hurt
Selig knocks ball away.
Tell my boys that. Tell my boys
we leave on a Sunday and come back Monday night.
Good defense by Robinson.
Downtown.
Rebound Robinson.
You know, the only three she's taking is straight on. I wonder if she can shoot it from the side there because everything's been straight on.
Top of the key. I always like shooting from the left wing.
You always like shooting when you stepped out of the car. What do you mean?
One,
147 remaining here, third
we should have played the girls' game here tonight and the boys' game at Central. We got enough equipment to set up 5 screens.
Yeah.
Kate's about to check in for Corning, looks
We've
like.
got so many cameras set up that ESPN's dropping in.
Boom! Nail for 3.
Every now and then.
Yeah. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Neil's got 10 of the 17 tonight, guys.
You can't score when you don't have the field goal attempts. And you pointed out at halftime we had 9.
Yes.
9 attempts.
And it's a shame because we were in the first half we were owning them on rebounds.
Yep. If we knew how many turnovers we had, that explains why we didn't have very many shots.
Yep.
Free throws up and good.
Cates checks in.
Cody Tillmeyer.
There's some of the Corning faithful filling the stands tonight. Good defense by Neal.
I've seen Brian Hartwig down here. He was a very, very good ball player at Corning.
Mm-hmm.
Woods. Oh, nice little floater off the glass.
She's got 13, I believe.
You need to teach her the old
No,
Woods.
11.
You need to teach her the old Woods jump stop. She does have 13.
She got 13.
Neal's going to drive in.
That's strong. That's strong.
Man one.
She got a chance to put, I think, 13. Yeah, well, they're tied with leading scorers right here. 13 of the 19. Folks, we've said it a lot, but she's only a freshman.
Yep.
The experience that she's got this year.
And only going to get better. I mean, she has gotten better consistently.
Right.
I mean, like I said, she's gained her confidence.
And you think about it, she's not afraid to take it to the hole. The one that come out earlier and got that first 2 points, she's not afraid to take it to the hole.
You get Neil, Carr,
and what you do is them two penetrating is going to open it up for Gracie out there outside shooting and some of the inside.
And then you bring Robinson into the mix, and you bring Whitley.
Here comes Woods.
Oh, nice.
Step. Robinson with the block.
And they're going to get Cat
for her height. She looks really comfortable with the basketball dribbling.
Ooh, I don't think Robinson fouled her.
No, they got Cat.
Oh, they call Cat with the body.
Up and good for Woods. That's 14. She's leading the Lady Bobcats of Walnut Ridge. 45-20.
I've said it. I mean, not trying to make excuses, but these girls got 7 girls on a senior high team.
Right.
You can't practice. You can't. I mean, you can't set up to run plays.
No, you can't, man.
And we could set up here. I could set up here and be a coach saying do this, do that. But until you're experiencing it like Coach Webb, the only thing that possibly could have done, and your junior, they practice 2 different hours at school. Is combine them, but then you'd have to have one of them stay over after school. So it's tough.
Really, even since right before Christmas, I mean, we've been playing 5 and 6 nights a week. So there's no
to be able to practice.
Yeah,
you either got the boys or girls, and then it's taken up.
And so I mean,
they don't get to practice near as long as we did when we was in school.
But kudos to the 7 girls that have stuck it out.
For sure.
And
because really, if they wouldn't have stuck it out, we wouldn't have had a senior high program this year, possibly.
Yeah.
Look at this. Andy Earl's Diet Ghost. Where's he come up with this?
Last 8 minutes, we've got
I wish
Robinson.
I could have snuck a triple cheeseburger in on that little picture.
Yeah. Robinson, Neal, Townsend, Cates, and Whitley.
Man, I'm sitting here spanning the crowd across from us, so that's the Corning side. There's a lot of good ex-basketball players sitting in them stands over there with the McMasters, Kyle Harvey. That's just a few. There's several sitting in the stands over there. And I'd feel bad if I didn't mention the one sitting beside me. He's a legend over here.
Thank you, Jeremy. Downtown. A little strong. Good rebound, Townsend.
She's on the move.
She's looking to push it.
Oh, good pass.
Nice feed.
Oh, she lost it.
That was a beautiful skip pass
look
there.
From
they called it out on Corning?
Yeah, I don't know how that occurred. But
come on, Jason.
47-20, 7:10 left. 12 for 3.
That's good. Can see it from here when you left her.
Muradova.
Oh, Jason always gets those melons and sells them. He always has me come down and holds one up beside my head. So I got melons bigger than Bart White's head.
Bart White's head.
Yep.
They're usually good ones.
They are.
Kate, stop popping
shots. Hey,
Good
I'm
shot.
telling you, she's another addition that'll be good for next year. And maybe even going into the tournament tomorrow.
That's Ronald Parrish's great niece.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Kate's?
Yep.
Didn't know that.
Nice
Her
drive.
grandpa and Ronald are brothers.
The suit guy?
Yep.
The one who saved you?
Yep, sure did.
Another rebound
Townsend
by
with another one. Oh, nice little hesitation. I like to see her get it and push the ball. Because I'm not a fan of getting a rebound. It drives me nuts walking it up. I can't do that. I can't stand it. And I know some teams slow it down, but it just, whew.
(22-50).
Good ball movement by Walnut Ridge.
That was deep and long.
Robinson with the long rebound. She's going to take it down, bring it back out to Neal. She's going to get the three. It's blocked. Whitley with the loose ball. She's going to go to the line.
He's going to put 4 seniors back in along with Seelig.
Seelig's a senior.
Staggs
is a junior.
Is a junior.
Oh, did I miss one?
No, they're all seniors.
They're all seniors. My bad. I thought we had 4.
Wholesale substitution for Walnut Ridge.
Good ball game there for the starters for the Bobcats.
We may have some girls in right now that we don't have numbers for.
Whitley we don't have.
Well, we know them.
Yeah,
I was talking about for Walnut Ridge. Maybe I do have them all on here.
We got 1, 13, 14.
Yep.
3.
Yep, 33.
And 33.
Okay, we got them all.
Staggs checks in for Whitley with 4:35 left.
Got one of our staffers down there, J.R. Roark.
Yeah. Hey, he does
up and under.
Does good work on the camera.
He does. He sure does. Boy, he don't like to commentate, does he?
No. Hey, he does good work on the camera. And
there's a little tie.
Where's she at?
iPad.
Is he down here on the far end?
Corner. Down on the north end. No good. Nice rebound by Cox. Over to Staggs.
I tell you what, Avery gets over, she'll fire it up.
Yep. Good rebound by Glasgow.
Good job.
Hey, I'll tell you a girl that I love to see, and she doesn't shoot enough, and that's Staggs. And she's got a beautiful three-point shot and usually makes quite a few when she'll shoot it. But
I was going to say, I bet she shot less than 20 times all year.
Boom, 14 from downtown.
Gabby Scott for Walnut Ridge.
May want to get the umbrellas out if this keeps going on.
Yeah. 3:12 left. Over to Ingram.
Whose is this?
Ain't mine.
Ain't mine.
We got to have cinnamon.
Ingram for 3. Cox with a long rebound. Back out to Ingram.
I brought your favorite. I introduced those to Mike. Choked it. He got choked.
Glasgow.
They're not your regular cough drop.
Well, I mean, I've had them before, but I already had a little drainage going on, and when I took at it, that was about over.
It's all over but the crying.
Yeah. You know, most people eat cough drops like candy. You don't eat them like candy.
No, not like Luden's.
And try to put 2 in your mouth and see. Woo!
Good rebound by Seelig.
53-28, 2:22 left.
I thought Ingram was about to pull that.
I did too. I thought she was pulling it. Oh, they're running the clock now.
They have been for a little while. I noticed it 4:09.
Glasgow for 3.
Oh, good try. Is that 10?
Here you go. First game ever. Corning 63, Piggott 50. So whoever guessed Piggott earlier.
Pat Morrow, wasn't it?
Pat Morrow, yep. Good job, Miss Pat.
Glasgow, bucket.
You want a bag of Tootsie Rolls.
53-30, 1:40 left.
Jim Davis sent me a couple shots for the 91-92 basketball team. Boy, did we have some short shorts.
We did.
Number 10 for 3. No good. We got Hollis, Cates, Townsend, Cat, Whitley. Seniors come off the court for the last time in Bobcat Gymnasium.
I remember that feeling never leaves. You know what that felt like when you walked off the court, that and football and everything. It's tough.
Townsend with a jumper.
Oh, nice bucket.
Nice dribble.
Shot off the wrong leg. You see Gracie tapping on pass.
I missed it.
She got over the corner and was about to go out. She just tapped it past and tried to run on past them.
Folks, that's going to bring it in here. The last 3 seconds to this ball game.
53 to 32. She's already down the line.
Oh, yeah, Gracie, she done took off of 5 and everybody. She's almost in the locker room now. She's going to wait it out. And you can tell she's a competitor. She don't like to lose. And, hey, I want 10 of them on my team. You know what I mean?
I like this. Win or lose, these girls get out there at half court.
I do, too. I like that. Because I can honestly say, when we played, I get so mad when we lose. I wasn't as good at sportsmanship as as they are now. I hated it.
Folks, we got 10 minutes. We're going to bring you senior boys action here. I don't know tonight since Commander Earls is here if we're going to go to our sponsor video or
I think
if we're going to
go to him.
All right, guys, I'm down here courtside right now at the scores table, the official scores table. And I've got a special guest that we're about to interview right now. Miss Elders, how long have you been doing this?
I think this is 16 years for me.
16 years. Now, what's tougher, 16 years of this or however many years of being married to that guy over there?
I'll definitely marry to him.
I love it. I asked Miss Almendinger, Miss Hart, how did they get suckered into this? How did you get suckered into doing the scorebook here?
Well, I come to the games anyway, and they said they really needed me, and so I said, sure, that sounds great, and I enjoy it. It really is fun because I'm inside here. I kind of keep an eye on the game, and I get to know the girls.
That's awesome. I love that. Okay, so you've seen a lot of basketball here, boys, girls. What's the most memorable moment or game or games or moments that you've ever seen in this gym?
I think it was when my daughter was playing, and it was the end of the game, and I think it was in a tournament, and she stepped up to the free throw line and made 6 in a row, and it won the game for us. And I can remember J.C. Morrow told her she had ice water in her veins.
6 in a row is tough in general. If you're just out here messing around when no one's watching, 6 in a row at the end of the game when it matters the most, that's unbelievable. That really is. Have you seen any wild moments, any fights, scuffles, anything crazy that you can recall that really sticks out to you?
One time I saw a girl sitting at the middle of the game, or middle of the floor, and put the ball under her arm and cleaned both shoes off and wasn't called for walking.
That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, so it's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Thank you. You're such a sweetheart. You really are. You're such a sweetheart. There you go, big guy. All right. It's Valentine's Day, and we always allow the people to interview to give a shout-out or maybe say hi to someone they care about. This is our camera here. Little last opportunity to give a shout-out or say hi.
Well, I have to say to my Valentine, Dan Elders. I've been with him for 40-some years now. Yeah. And, I love him, and I'm even though he's sometimes hard to put up with, but I said I think we're just as much in love now as we were 40-some years ago.
Awesome. Miss Elders, thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. That's Miss Elders been here 16 years doing it. I'm going to stay here with you. If I can get Colton to cut to a different camera for just a second, maybe camera 6 if you don't mind, Colton. What I'd like to do is, you guys are waiting for the answer to that trivia question. You guys are waiting for the answer to that trivia question, and I think we've actually got it for you, and I think we're going to give that to you right now. If you guys can give us just a second, we can get up here, and we'll give you the answer to that trivia question. So we're going to find it right here real quick for you. The first game ever at Bobcat Gymnasium, we've got it right about, hopefully now. There it is. Okay. First game ever right there, Bobcat Gymnasium. First official game on record. We found this in the archives at the Clay County Courier, or in the library, Corning Public Library, in the microfilm for the archives of the Clay County Courier. Friday, December 6, 1968. Corning won that 63-50 over who? We're not even going to call them Piggott. It's that team out east. Now, that is big time to win your first game. Well, our next game is the last game. How about we welcome her, we open her with a win? How about we send her off, the old gal off with a big victory too? That would be great. Corning led that game 27-24 at halftime, and they pulled away in the fourth quarter. They went 22-10 in the fourth quarter. Now, we're going to bring it up here for just a second. And the reason why we're going to do that is because I want to talk to you guys. Me and Hobbs may do it, actually. There are some chocolate-covered strawberries. Now, let's see if you can see these. Chocolate-covered strawberries there from Miss Debbie Rose. She's phenomenal. Just a phenomenal woman. We absolutely love her. She's one of our sponsors here with her massage, with her energy infusion. She does amazing work. And not only that, but then she does this. She's multi-talented, versatile. I don't know how Bud got so lucky.
I don't either. But you're on a diet, so hand those back.
Whoa! What just happened there? What's bad is my wife's here, and I really can't get away with that at all. All right, guys, we've got about 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes until we have the final game right here at Bobcat Gymnasium ever. And we can't do that without our sponsors. So, if Colton can hear me, and I know he can, so call if you can hear me, Colton. There we go. Hey, all 73 of you, thank you. We appreciate you. You put your hard-earned money with us. It means a lot. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Thank you to you guys yet again. That sponsorship from Steve and Julie Boschlicker and the family of Boschlicker Brother Farms. Hey, they want to give a shout-out. Want a shout-out to their grandkids. Hey, why not? Of course. They want to give a shout-out to Rex. Hey, he's football, basketball, and a baseball player. Anna Lee, Pee Wee Bobcat cheerleader. And, of course, Parker. Can't forget Parker all the way from Farmington, Arkansas, who watches CSR. Gotta love that. That's Boschlicker Brothers Farms, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Go Bobcats. Hey, it's my buddy again, Huff Daddy, Mr. Mark Hufford, the plant manager there at Fritt Industries. I appreciate you, bud. I know you watch these, so thank you so much, and your company for sponsoring us yet again. Micronutrients, Pro Soil, Green Soil, do a little bit of everything over there in Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Mark, as always, wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can actually reach Mark at 334-733-7335. Fritt Industries. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting, literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie in Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out in any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
Please buy Rico from my dad.
thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance, in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett, 870-59.
Folks, we're back.
We are back. Game 2 tonight. Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Corning Bobcats.
Not only game of the evening, but
These-
in this gymnasium.
These
Last
two
game
games.
ever.
Your senior high boys Bobcats against the visiting.
This is it, folks. Last one. Head coach for Walnut Ridge is Blake Coughlin.
Number 2.
Go ahead, Bart.
Number 2, Caleb Rourke.
Number 24, TJ Owens.
24, TJ Owens.
Number 10, Jace Blake.
Number 10, Jace Blake.
Number 20, Jersey Cunningham.
Number 20, Jersey Cunningham.
And number 55, Colin Andrews.
Big Colin Andrews.
Colin Andrews.
That boy can block.
Blake Coughlin.
He's
Yes.
going to play football at Southern Arkansas for the Mule Riders, I believe it is. Those are your starters for the Bobcats. Mike, take it over, man. Interesting stat, 9 games by 2 possessions or less.
And now.
And now Corning for your senior Bobcats. Number 10, Jacob Cox.
10, Jacob Cox.
Number 15, Seth Green.
Seth Green, number 15.
Number 33, Hayden Cox.
Hayden Cox, number 33.
Number 24, Ethan Guthrie.
Ethan Guthrie, 24.
And number 35, Peyton Cartwright.
Number
Peyton
23,
Cartwright.
Michael
Right.
Jordan.
Bobcats are coached by Wes Couch.
Oh, Scott's getting pretty good at that.
We got all 5 seniors on the court for the Bobcats.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Colin Andrews' grandparents, Pat and Evelyn Andrews, watching from Pawhuska, Oklahoma.
Awesome. That's number 55, Big Colin.
Right there's what we talk about, guys. They're out there in Oklahoma watching. You know. You say grandson?
Yes.
Walnut Ridge.
Colin has an older brother played at Walnut Ridge. I think he's at Williams now. But both those young men got great hairlines. You know what I mean?
They do.
There's Big Colin there. It's a good matchup tonight between Andrews and Seth Green.
That's a good block by Green.
Cox into the front court here for Corning.
Walnut Ridge playing a little man-to-man.
Man-to-man.
Cox over to Moose.
Boy, I'm going to miss this group right here.
Cartwright, nice move.
Nice.
Bucket.
The Hoss taking it up to the rim. Hoss, Cartwright.
That was one of them Maytag spin moves there.
Got the extra spin cycle?
Yeah. Nice cut by number 10. No good.
Blake. If I remember right during the senior presentation, I think they said Miss Dana, Peyton's mom.
Good move by Green.
Good job.
I think they said she's was unable to make it
Moose
tonight.
with the
She's
steal.
Oh,
Sorry.
really?
So if you're home listening, Miss Dana, look at Cartwright.
Got taken out by Guthrie. Hey, good sportsmanship right there by the official helping him up.
Yeah.
Cartwright bringing a little intensity here the first minute and 20 of the ball game.
But yeah, we do hope Miss Dana gets better.
A little hesitation move there for 2. That'd be number 24, TJ Owens for the Bobcats. Little pick and roll there, action. Good defense by Bobcats.
Cox going to drive in. No good.
There's no way that wasn't a foul.
What, 10 from Walnut Ridge. Jace Blake, he's fast.
He's fast. But there was no way that body contact shouldn't have been called.
Good
right
defense
there.
by Cox.
Hey, that's our intensity setter right there. Remember he missed the first, 10 ball games of the year, Bart?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The moment.
Nice.
Colin Andrews for 3. Big guy steps out and
Remember
drops.
a running back from Walnut Ridge named Crockett Murphy?
Yep.
He poured our concrete out at the back of that farm service there at Corning.
But Hayden Cox will definitely set the tone for defense. Oh, nice cut.
Good
Cox
pass.
to Cox.
6-5. Corning takes the lead. 5:16 left.
Oh, nice move by Cartwright with a block. We're going to push the pace here.
Cox down the floor. Loses a handle on it. Gets it
That's
back.
good defense, right? Oh,
Good
there he is,
defense by 10.
Bart. Can he throw it down? He's quick.
He
Real
is
quick. It's Jace Blake.
Up 1. 4:48 left.
Nice little back and forth action here the first
Green
couple
with that
minutes.
little jumper.
Ooh, the bank is
Off
open,
the
boys.
bank.
Did he call that?
I don't know.
Did he call that? On the stats, it shows us too, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. It really don't matter.
That's like them bunt singles. They look like they show us a single in the book. Good move there. Andrews taking up the space down low. If he gets it down low, tough.
He gets up and down the floor real
He's really, for a big guy, he's really quick.
Yeah, he is.
But we've watched him play football and film. He has got great footwork, and
Kind of reminds you of Jeff Page.
They ran the ball behind him a lot.
Got Green with a slap there, but no call.
He initially was going to go in Missouri somewhere, and now he's
Right, going to be fouled.
Who'd they get that on?
20, I believe.
20. All right,
20.
You're right.
Jersey Cunningham.
Cartwright to the line.
I think his dad works for Helena down there for BJ Fort.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Jeremy?
Yep.
Hey, I saw him here earlier.
I thought I saw him.
I think cousin.
Shane
Cunningham.
Yep. He works for Farm Bureau.
Does he?
Yep.
Fraternity brother of mine. I don't get over the back there. 9-8, Walnut Ridge with the lead here. 3:40 remaining here in the first quarter.
Good rebound by
Cox.
I don't know what his vertical is, but he can get up for his.
He can, man. He can jump.
Wow. That didn't cause anything. Did you see a foul right there? Some of that stuff, if it doesn't affect the game, I mean,
right.
Unless you just plow somebody.
I'm really surprised they hadn't made Cartwright tuck a shirt in yet.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that. I think they should. It just looks better. Oh, he missed a cut.
Oh, nice move by Green.
Green,
Wow.
Showing a little hang time there. I don't know.
53, Trevor Augustine.
I don't know what the water is over at Walnut Ridge, but, I mean, look at the hair on some of these guys over there, man.
I'm kind of jealous.
I believe they called that on 20, didn't they?
First one up and
If
good
they
for
did,
Green.
that's his second.
It is,
It's
yeah.
a tie ball game.
So he's sitting down. So 53 just now came in.
53.
Trevor Augustine. 2 to 4 inches of rain tomorrow.
Sleet and snow Tuesday.
And then about 5 inches Tuesday night, they said. So, hey.
Sleet and snow
It'll probably
Tuesday.
be 90 Sunday. So rain tomorrow, 90 Sunday, and snow Tuesday.
Yep.
That's how it works.
That's Arkansas in the spring.
Collins for 3. Boom!
Count it. That's second one tonight.
Hey, I
from the
mean,
big man.
2 for 2. You might want to guard him beyond the arc
Yep.
right there.
He's got 8 of Walnut Ridge's 12 points at the moment.
He's 3 for 3 right now from the field goal.
Yep.
Oh, he saw that one. I saw that coming from up here. If you're going to foul, wrap up and foul right there. Don't let him get the shot off.
Don't let him get the bucket with it.
He barely bumps him and lets him shoot it. Come on.
Chance for the old-fashioned three-point play here with Blake to the line.
I'm going to tell you, that's what those pads are at both ends of the wall are for.
We used them, didn't we, Jeremy?
A little contact to keep him from hitting the wall. I mean, that's
15 to 10.
Green. Oh, I thought Green's going to pull 3, boys.
that's a tough pass across across the court like that.
Yeah, if it had been anybody but Cox, it probably went in the bleachers. Oh, nice move.
Oh, good cut.
Oh.
Moose.
Rebound Andrews.
Well, he's got good hands, too.
Andrews.
Yes.
It's
Augustine.
Augustine. Gets his rebound, no good. Gets the second one, it's good.
Right now, they got more fight than we got. 17-2. They're getting every loose ball, and they're getting out all the rebounds.
Timeout, Corning. CSR Retro Rewind.
I don't know if 53 played football, Trevor Augustine, but could you imagine Andrews and Augustine on the left guard and left tackle?
Running between them?
I'm probably going up there and telling them we're running every play right here between
There's
me and
Jeff
behind these
Page.
two guys.
Yep.
Just entered the building.
The nature boy.
Two monster guys right there with also some of the best looking hair I've seen all year long.
Hey, Debbie Rose says CSR, love each one of y'all and appreciate y'all, your hard work. to make sure we can always watch the games. Happy Valentine's Day. Love and hugs always.
Hey, and also, Miss Debbie, thank you for the strawberries that you sent up
And
here,
hey,
chocolate covered.
Thank you for all the courtside massages.
The after hours, yeah.
I mean,
I still got a gift certificate from Father's Day last year I need to redeem.
You see McMaster's climb a ladder right there?
You see her out here working on players, doing whatever.
Working on commentators,
Working on
cameramen.
cameramen,
Hey, she
all
got
of
Jeremy
us.
and Hobbs the same night.
Oh, yeah.
That's not Jeremy Koff's 733
She cheated
times.
on me and
Went
did
with
Hobbs
Hobbs.
the next one.
Nice cut by Andrews. Gets rewarded with the
I
bucket.
guarantee you his grandparents are proud to watch him play.
Well, I mean, he's got 10 points already, and we ain't even through the first period. So
19-10.
Cartwright for three.
No good. Green. They're going to say out on Corning.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah. I don't know, but you got to make a difference down here. Our defense is not. We haven't played defense the first quarter. 20 points a quarter. That's not like us.
Guys, they're not going to be able to handle him.
Well, you can't when you touch foul.
Cartwright.
They let the girls play more physical than what we're doing this first quarter right here.
Augustine.
Augustine.
Spin move from Augustine. His hair almost wrapped up in a man bun right there on that move.
In the green. Over to Guthrie, loses the handle on it. McMasters.
You talking about the Houston
I don't
Rockets?
know
We
if
got the Twin
Jacob.
Towers.
Yeah.
He's got to get involved. I don't know if that was his first field goal attempt, maybe. No, his second.
McMaster's big rebound out to Cox.
That's good if it goes.
Oh, man, that would have been awesome. I might have blew some TV speakers up in there.
Yeah, I'm not speaking for Coach, but I know he's not happy with the defensive effort we got right now. There's no way we got 26 rebounds.
There ain't no way.
No.
They ain't missed that many shots.
No. I don't know the rebounds there, but
I wonder if they forgot to clear him from the last game.
Walnut Ridge first score lead 21-12. They've come out. They've been pretty good shooting percentage right there.
Hey, Paige.
He wants to feed you a strawberry. Walnut Ridge started pretty hot there, guys. What do you want to see right here, second quarter, Bart? What do you think? Get the Bobcats back in the ball game, Mike.
Hey guys, I'm gonna kick on here real quick. Smalls wants to say something.
Tomorrow's the championship. I hope Corning wins.
Tomorrow's the
Awesome
championship,
job.
junior high. Yeah, we hope
Awesome.
Corning wins. Good job, kiddo.
We hope so, too.
We do, too.
We're going to play better defense for sure.
Yeah, we got to turn the intensity on. Oh, nice up and under. Oh,
no good.
And we got to make.
Oh man, that elbow right there.
Didn't even phase him. Hey, Twin Towers right there, boys.
I think Augustine. I remember I went and watched them play baseball. They have a really good baseball program at Walnut Ridge. I think he played some first base for them last year.
He looks like a first base.
Long
downtown.
three-pointer, no good.
And we watched the rebound. Collins
Andrews.
for three.
Oh, almost enough. Hey, I'm going to say 10 can dunk because he just barely jumped up and grabbed the rim.
23-12, 7:23 in the second. Cox drives, lays it in, no good. Augustine ahead to, who is that, Blake?
Now go with it. 2-on-1. Now you're 1-on-1. Is he going to go at you?
Cox lays it in.
Andrews didn't want to pick up a foul there, and
Nope.
I see.
(23-14). Corning trying to close the gap here.
Well, I thought he was pulling the trigger from out there. I mean,
into Augustine.
the game. If you're a defender right there, you gotta lock those feet down because he's leaning into right there. He could have picked up a charge if he would just square up on him.
He was moving back.
Yep. If you allow him room to move, he's going to move because he's leaning into him right there.
Got number 3 checking in. Ellis Thomas.
I tell you what, you got those two guys leaning on you for 4 quarters. At the end of the game, you're going to be wore out.
Green, no good.
Big guy leading the court behind the back.
Oh,
that's a charge.
Oh, good job. Who stepped up?
Cox.
Jacob Cox.
That was nice. Andrews behind the back kick out right there.
He put Cox on the floor real quick.
Watch this. Watch you square up right here. Beautiful. That was nice. That took a little bit for Cox to get in front of Andrews. What do you think he's weighing? About 270, 265 to stand in front of a big guy like that?
That was his second foul, and he sets down, so.
Cox needs to get in.
We've got.
Oh, nice hustle recovery right there. We never got a time. I sure would like to know what his 40 is because he can flat move.
I think he got run JR.
With pads on. And think about it, JR was in that thin air up there in Alaska.
With coveralls.
What did we clock him out?
It was less than 5.
Nice move over to number 3. No good.
Look at Augustine down there.
I'm going to say it stays with Walnut Ridge.
Little Smalls.
I believe she's regrouping with the toys.
I think she is too, Mike.
25-14. It's been all Walnut Ridge thus far, guys.
Thomas into Augustine.
Good kick out.
A little short.
They got Augustine with the push.
That's his first. Team third.
5:47, that could come into play. Maybe we can shoot some free throws toward the end here.
That's 5-2.
Well, I guess it's your team second. I guess they put it up first. Moose from downtown.
Cartwright comes up with it.
Green from the corner, nice ball fake. Oh, Spinner-Rooney. Go up with it.
Cartwright. Moose for 3.
Boom! Big 3 from the Moose.
We needed that big time.
17-25. 33 for 3.
I like seeing him go off like he did the first National Bank Tournament 2 years ago.
Oh,
Cox almost had that one.
Oh, that
good
was a
hands
foul.
by Moose.
He's going to split him.
Oh, nice move.
He's really good there.
Atta
boy. Hey, good job right there.
Yeah, Jacob's very
clawed
good.
her way back in.
He's real good in transition.
Yeah. 25-19. We're back in the ball game there. And it was when they decided to turn the defensive pressure up. And when Andrews left the ball game, that's when we started our run. Because you got both of those guys in there. I mean, that's a 1-2 punch.
That's a lot of real estate took up right there.
And they were getting almost all the rebounds. So that's made a difference right now. Andrews went out maybe, 2.5 minutes ago with a second foul. Didn't want to pick up the third in the second quarter.
He's coming back in. Augustine's setting down now.
How many you got for Augustine fouls? Just one?
Just one.
All right. So right now, 4:45 remaining. If you're cornering, you're wanting to push it inside. Try to pick up the third foul on Andrews right here. But he's very smart. Very good. I mean, very good for the body. He is. That's what I was going with that. He's very good with his body.
Oh, nice block.
That's 2 shots.
Let's take a look.
He got him with his body too, right? They're all over his arm.
Yep, that's a foul.
Yep.
That's good camera work and good Telestrating right there by Earls.
Good Crayola work.
Yeah.
Got them crayons out today.
Boy, it's a lot better than from football. He had some bad drawings in football.
Yeah, he did.
Second one in and out. Chance to cut it to 3 right here.
Yeah, we could cut it to 3 with a 3-pointer.
Right there's Jeremy in front of us.
Okay.
Hey, get in there. McMaster's going to take it to the line to shoot 2.
Big Mac.
3 team fouls each with
Hey,
4:18 left.
Number
to
20's
go.
got 3 fouls, guys. He about to check out. It's Cunningham.
First one's up and good.
Augustine checking back in. Got the Twin Towers back down there.
Yeah. Second one's up.
McMaster's capitalizing with 2 free throws.
Cuts the lead to 4.
Going to spread it out a little bit here, Bart. Corning has dropped out of that man and went to a zone defense here.
Jake Veneta is checked in.
Oh.
Look up, look up.
Comes out with
No,
it.
it's not there. Oh,
Gonna get the
hesitation.
gas.
Hesitation.
Nice
Got a
pass.
nice pass.
23-25.
He set that up real good. Corning has went to the 2-3 zone out of this timeout right here where they were man. Veneta has entered the game too for the Bobcat. Jake.
The snake.
Veneta.
Into Andrews. Good hands by Cox.
Blake. Is that Blake?
Yep, short.
Andrews with the rebound and put back.
Boy, he's at the right place at the right time, wasn't he?
That gives him 12 on the night. Coming up on 3 minutes remaining here. 4-point ball game. You better watch the 5-second call, guys.
Woo, he about got it.
And one. Count it. That's Augustine's second foul.
What a move by Cox.
Hey, I want to give, was that number 2? Who was that? No, number 10 was guarding him. Blake. Was that him on defense guarding him? Blake? When you can hang with Cox that long, you know you're quick and fast.
Yeah.
That was some great defense that he was putting on him.
1-point ball game.
That was big time play
That
right
was,
there.
man.
Cox has got 11 for the night so far.
And we talked earlier, he'd only taken a shot or two the first half the quarter.
Good ball movement.
I don't think he's going to pull the trigger out there. Rourke's open, and he's just not going to pull it. They're daring him to shoot the ball out there.
Prime time about to check.
That's a jump ball. No, sir.
Ooh.
We got it on camera. That's a jump ball.
And they're going to get green with it, too.
Yeah, is that his third?
Second.
He told him, you better not get your third foul right here. That looked like a jump ball right there, though. Easier from up here.
First was good by Andrews.
Yeah, they don't have instant replay.
Yeah.
Veneta checks back out. McMaster's checked in. Is that prime time on the court?
Checked in
Prime
as well.
time, baby.
Stretches it back to 3 here. I like that matchup. You can't guard him.
Cox, jumper.
Got the roll.
You know, I know it's a non-conference game and stuff, but what about Coach West putting these underclassmen in right off the bat here, you know? And, I mean, that says a lot about the confidence he has in them.
For sure. Yeah, I agree 100%. And 2. He's a little late.
No, a little long.
And 2. We're all seniors, starters. So it's getting these guys, like you said, like they did in the girls' game. Get some of these underclassmen. Yep. Because you can practice all year long, but it's this game time situation. You can't. Hey, man,
Andrews.
He's wearing this out.
He is.
Gets his own rebound.
14 for Andrews. He's making it look easy right now.
Moves for 3.
That's no good.
Oh.
McMaster's going up tall.
No good. Going to stay here.
Is that on Augustine? Yes, sir.
It was. That's his third.
Third foul.
With 1:27 left.
That's free throws, boys.
They're going to leave Augustine in for a minute and a half. I'm surprised by that move. Maybe after this free throw, he may check him out, but you want to use that combo. It's been pretty much unstoppable for us.
First was good.
Yeah, I think they're going to check Augustine out right here.
Thomas going to come in for him.
Yep. That's what you want right there. You don't want him to pick up a cheap foul right here right before half.
No.
Yeah, that could haunt you in the later quarters of the game.
Second one. Good.
Walnut Ridge led by as many as 12 or 13 now. We've cut it to 1 here, a minute and a half to go.
Let's see if we can take a lead before halftime, guys. Blake Calhoun in the house. The stat master.
If you need to know something, just ask.
Yeah, I guarantee you.
10 for 3. No good. Cox with the rebound.
He rushed that one.
Yeah, I don't think that's a shot the coach wanted.
No.
Good.
Prime time.
Give it back to him. Give it to McMaster right there. Nice shot. I'll take that all day in the middle of that zone.
That's
right
a good-looking shot.
30 to 31.
12 seconds differential in the game clock and shot clock here, so they will have to shoot it. Good steal.
Good
That's a jump ball for sure. It's going to stay this way. Shot clock will not restart. There wasn't a change of possession. So 17 seconds left for Walnut Ridge. 29.2 left on the game clock. Don't let it a lob, right?
Good defense. Oh!
Come on, guys. Was not a foul.
Cox.
Then they called it on
Yep,
Jenkins.
had the foul. He got him.
Where?
Right there on the arm.
Where? I saw it. I saw it.
Andrews to the line. Good.
He doesn't miss free throws either.
Devin's got as many cables on his camera that Earl's got up here at the top.
How
many? 70? Dang, Hot Rod's going to have some strong forearms after this game.
His cables look like it's about as wild as his hair. It's just flowing everywhere. All right, we got 18.9, 3-point lead for Walnut Ridge.
Andrews now got 18.
Shot clock turned off
for Walnut Ridge. Cox in the corner.
We could go in tied or we could go in down by 1.
Cox in the corner, that kind of sounds like cats in the cradle.
Yeah.
We go on the line for 2 here?
Yep.
Little boy blue and the man in the mud.
Yeah, that's it. 18 for big Colin Andrews. That's 14 for Cox.
Jake the Snake going to check in.
I think he's going to give Green a break. He don't want to pick up his third foul right here.
Smart move there by Coach.
Oh, in and out. McMaster! We got a tie ball game,
boys.
Three ball, no good.
We're going to go in tied up, folks.
Good job, Corning Bobcats.
They're going to have 16 minutes to decide this cat fight tonight. There's some more drawings by our famous
Watch McMaster.
Andy Earls. You know, hey, Blake had just as much as those
Yeah,
points
sure
as
did.
McMasters did right
Give them
there.
one apiece.
So there you go. I still think the rebounds. I mean, if we've got 32 rebounds,
That means
already,
we got 6. We got 26 in the first quarter and 6 in the second quarter.
so I mean that's how even. Look at the field goals:
Yep.
12 of 27 and
yep.
12 of 23. So we're shooting a little over 50%. They're shooting a little under 50%.
Yep.
Where they have made the difference is their foul shooting. Andrews has probably got 8 points off the foul line. Bart, we can see your nose hairs. Look. Are we going to Andy Arrows, you want in?
Look at Hobbs. He looks a little.
Guys, I tell you what, that was an exciting first half for sure. How about
Sir.
the battle back from the Bobcats? Unbelievable stuff. Real quick, I want to get our staff in here. These ugly mugs on here. Myself, Shayna Brown, Bart White, Jeremy Woods, Ty Earls, Brittany Ward, Colton Wiedeman, Tim Hobbs, Evan Ross, Jimmy Leach, Mike Townsend. We'll cut that off real quick. We'll bring you up here. The cheerleaders are performing right now, but we have actually been told to not do that from this side of the arena. So I wanted to get an interview one more with Ronnie Jones. I just don't know where Ronnie Jones is at right now. I will keep looking for him. We will try to find him if we can. If I can find Ronnie Jones, we will 100% get an interview with Ronnie. Actually, let's hang on a second here.
Who?
If you have $1, come on down and shoot a half-court shot. Little side and big kids on the other.
So we're going to have some half-court shots. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to a Foursquare with the ad video and also a picture out here so you can see his half-court shots. But I'm going to try to find Ronnie Jones. If I find him before halftime's over, we're going to interview him, okay? So you're watching Corning Sports Report live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be right back.
It's the best of luck in the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while. Obviously, a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms. Everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Energy Infusion Center, downtown Corning, Arkansas. Great friends of ours, and more importantly, great people in our community. That's Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who have always supported us here at CSR, except this time with a little different twist. That's right, the Energy Infusion Center is such a unique place is the right word. Only one of 500 in the world. You heard that right. Only one of 500 in the world on the planet Earth, on our globe, and we've got one right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas. Holds up to 12 people per night. Guys, that's a lot. Take your whole family if you want to. In fact, it's only $150 to spend those 12 hours overnight. How about that? That's cheaper than most hotels, guys. Plus, the important stuff, you're getting the healing factors that your body really needs. I love this idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you are watching right now in this live stream went there to help heal their bodies after games. Downtown Corning, Arkansas, at Debbie Rose Massage. It is Energy Infusion Center. Reach them at 573-480-7819, and they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative. Hey, he jumped on board with us here at CSR. Wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state, and we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Representative.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner has been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Calvary Baptist Church in Corning, Arkansas is a church that strives to love God, His Word, people, and families. Located at 316 Craft Street, the church offers opportunities for all ages to worship and grow spiritually. Sunday morning Bible study for all ages is at 9:45 in the morning, and worship service is at 10:45 a.m. Sunday evening worship service is at 6 p.m. And then Wednesday nights, they're focused on ministering to Calvary kids, pre-K through 6th grade, and the Calvary youth, 7th through 12th grade. And that begins at 6:30 p.m. every Wednesday night. Hey, visit Calvary on the web at www.calvarycorning.org, or you can find them on Facebook, and get this, they even have a YouTube channel. Calvary would love to have you and your family come worship. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR. And it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands On Learning LLC. Hands On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Sharon Denton with Image Realty of Northeast Arkansas. Hey, they're proud to welcome their newest real estate agent, Miss Sharon Denton, and she proudly calls Arkansas her lifelong home, residing in Corning for her entire adult journey. Alongside her, her wonderful husband, Robert. They've raised 3 amazing children and are blessed with 5 adorable grandchildren. Having dedicated over 3 decades to Corning and J.V. Rockwell Publishing as a skilled bookkeeper and customer service professional, she has recently embarked on this exciting new chapter in her life. Driven by a passion for real estate that has always fueled her curiosity, she took the leap, earning her real estate license and joining the dynamic team at Image Realty. Get a hold of Miss Sharon right there. You see her in the picture for all of your real estate needs. And you can also contact her by email at sharon@imagerealty.net. You see the phone numbers there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach. And also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR. And their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street, here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find 2 bigger Bobcat fans than these 2 right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. All of us at Corning Sports Sport want to say thank you to our 2 new sponsors, American Dragon and El Acapulco. Both restaurants right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas, both right off Main Street here in Corning. American Dragon, locally owned and operated family-style restaurant with a little bit of everything. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3532. El Acapulco of Corning, family-friendly Mexican restaurant, great cost and great food. Get a hold of them, 870-857-5001. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. Janie and Family Farms. Hey, welcome aboard a new sponsor this year to our CSR video slideshow. That's the King family. Big Bobcat.
And we're back. Second half action here. Corning made a run there halfway through the second quarter and tied it up there at halftime.
You folks at halftime missed my half-court shot. I made it.
No, you didn't.
Made a lot of error.
Made a lot of error, yeah.
What happened?
It's a girls' ball, man.
Zach Brown hit the shot clock.
He told me he wasn't missing short. He said, I'll hit the shot clock before I miss short.
In the green. Out to Cox. He going to drive in. Nice move. No good.
I don't know. That looked like he give me 3 steps there.
Mm-hmm.
He went a little Leonard Skinner there, didn't he?
Hey, if we can finish this game out like we played the last half of the second quarter, we'll be in all right shape.
Blake, no good. Guthrie comes away with the rebound.
You got to take advantage when they only got one. When I say they, when both big guys aren't there at the same time, because that combination has been really hard for us.
Yeah, and remember, 20's got 3 fouls.
Blake does?
Yep. No, Cunningham.
Did you see Cartwright flying through?
I've got Augustine with 3
Augustine
as well.
has 3 as well. That's right. Oh,
whoa,
I don't know how he caught that.
I don't either.
Cox gets a bad
they're
pass.
not going to stop
He's
him.
off to the races. Gets fouled. No call. Good defense.
Look at that
hustle.
Let's start saying.
Get it. Into Cox. Floater's
Ooh.
good.
Hey, you look up hustle, you can watch that video right there because all 3 of those guys were flying up all around the court.
Lead?
I think so. Did we score the first 2? I think that's our first lead of the night.
2 for 3.
Boom.
Count it.
Nice shot by Roark.
That's his first attempt because all night they've been kind of laying back. Yep.
On the wing, just not doing anything.
That's got to be JR's cousin, good as he shoots.
Yeah.
Who am I? We're going to play guess this game. So this kid's name is Long. I wonder if he's related to Jeff Long back in 4th grade. He went to school, but he moved out of state. I bet they're cousins.
Bart White.
How'd you guess? Hey, he is kin to Howie Long, though.
Excuse me.
If you got the same name, Bart White said you're related. He'll say, you remember that kid that was here just in 3rd grade? And no, I don't.
For like 6 days.
Yeah. Oh, Andrews took it strong.
Going to be on Cartwright. His 3rd.
I mean, I don't think I could stop it. The kid's strong, and he goes right at you with it.
No, you'd foul him.
I would.
That's 3 on Cartwright.
He wouldn't get a 3-point play. He'd have to make 2 because I'd have wrapped both arms around those big arms of his.
Cox.
I think that's going. They call that a number 10.
I think it's on Blake.
No, he wasn't close. Blake was number 20.
20. Ooh, that's his 4th.
No, they called it on Blake.
Downtown.
Moose, that's off. Keep it right here. What?
You. Oh, baby.
Pull the trigger, Cartwright. Guthrie.
No good. Andrews with rebound.
Oh, nice move.
Oh.
Woo. Let's see.
No, they're not.
I
don't know about that.
Looked like a lot of ball, didn't it?
It did. I wonder how many pounds Guthrie drops his football.
I bet he's dropped 20.
I guarantee he has.
Because when we started, that jersey was,
it was tight.
into Andrews, easy bucket.
I don't know if the kids missed a shot.
He just flips them up there and they roll in.
22 on the night for him.
His grandma and grandpa's watching from Oklahoma.
He could finish with 30 plus if we don't watch out. And they've built a 5-point lead. 5-point lead right now.
Timeout, Coach West. Andy Earl's diet goals there. What do you need about that triple cheeseburger, Bart?
Triple
What is it?
cheeseburger, large fry, and a large sweet tea.
Yeah. Some of the Corning crowd there.
I missed that 2 points because that was on Seth Green. I was acting crazy up here. That gives
37 to 40.
That gives Green double digits with 10 points.
Nice pass into Andrews. He
missed that one.
Blake with the putback, no good. Guthrie comes away.
He didn't get his feet set. He just turned and spun. If he would have squared up, maybe his first second miss of the night. Now work it. Go at him. That a boy.
Baby.
He's got to.
That must not have been on 20 while ago.
No, that other one, because Cunningham still has 3 right there. He'd had 3 in the second quarter, right?
Yep.
They called that one on Blake.
Okay.
Blake with the jumper, no good.
Green
Andrews
took it
loses
from him.
Oh,
How is that not a foul?
Cunningham puts it in.
Hey, these boys right here can battle. If they want to play a little hard, these guys will. A loose ball right there, somebody had to get fouled right there. Come on, guys.
Gonna stay here with Corning.
Hey, Augustine has not been in the game this quarter yet.
Well, he's got,
he got 3
4 fouls.
Boy, he was a bruiser when he played basketball.
Who?
Old Rogers, his little brother.
Guthrie.
Oh,
Cartwright. Moose is going to take the 3. Guthrie with the rebound, put back, no good.
Man, you got to make those.
Yeah. Cartwright comes away with it.
I'm impressed we've had 3 offensive rebounds
Green.
this trip down.
Goes up, no good. Andrews down the floor.
Charge.
That was a little bit of acting right there, but that
It's going to be his 3rd.
Coach Cartwright.
$39 to 42. Timeout, Walnut Ridge.
It got to a point where it could have got a little out of hand right
Yes,
there.
sir.
So,
And, I've always said, I don't care if they let them play as long as it's both ways and they don't let it get dirty.
And be
get somebody
consistent.
hurt.
Earlier on, we were calling every little touch foul there.
Mhm.
Now it just got so if you do it the same way the whole game, I'm good with.
Right.
But the kids got to know how you're going. If you start out calling everything, and then you go to letting it be rough, they can't get in a flow and how the game goes or not. So I just soon let them play physical from start to finish.
2:19 left in the 3rd.
Walnut Ridge has maintained 3-point.
Green's going to go to work, drives in baseline, puts it up, no good.
That's a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Going to Walnut Ridge, though. It's all right. We get the next one.
3-point ball game, 2:05 left in the third.
We got two remaining here. Walnut Ridge is spreading it out here. They got a big guy out beyond the arc. We know he can shoot it. He hit a couple threes the first half.
Yeah, about time we said he wouldn't shoot it, he did.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised they hadn't brought Augustine in yet.
Well, I've got him with 4 fouls.
Oh, has he got 4?
That's
okay.
what I've got him with. Could be wrong. I've got him with 4 and Andrews with 3 right now.
He made a big difference that first half, man.
Into Andrews.
Nice
pass.
Going to be on Moose, I think.
Good vision by the big guy right there, Andrews.
Cox is first. Got Cartwright about to check back in. Cunningham to the line for Walnut Ridge. No good.
Technical.
They called that on Trevor Broadus, I believe.
Who? 33.
What'd he do?
Come on, man. He's sitting on the bench over here. I'm
thought
sure if he said something.
I thought he called on Broadus.
No.
He called it. Broadus got up and went down to the other end.
If he would have said something, Coach.
Did I hear him say you can't just walk off?
I don't know.
Roark shoot free throws for Walnut Ridge. Augustine's about to check back in.
But he did 33 hand signal.
Yeah,
that's a 2-point. 6-point lead with the ball right here. That's crucial.
45-39, a minute 36 left. I'd like some clarification on that. I really don't know what happened there.
Wow.
Long
ball. He shot in 0 attempts the first half. He's 2 for 2.
Caleb Roark.
That's a 9-point lead right now.
Coach West still not happy with that turn of events.
Augustine come back in.
I never seen Moose say a word.
So they're showing Augustine for 3 on the board, Mike.
Okay,
so
I said I might have been wrong. So
I thought you were right because for him not to play almost this whole quarter, I would have figured 4 too.
Me too, and I guess I into him now.
Look, I couldn't keep up with any of it. I can't do the multitasking. Tried that when I started, and it didn't work.
Yeah. I'll start sometime.
And forget to write it down.
I'll put my pen down and forget about it.
No good. Guthrie with the rebound. It was Blake.
You got 6-point differential here. Shot clock and game clock.
32 on the game clock. Down to Green.
I'm going to go at both of them. They both have 3.
Meister's no good. Tips it up. Keeps it alive. Owens came away with the rebound. 7-point ball game as we end the third here. 2 for 3. Oh, I thought that was going in.
That's good if it goes. We had a tie ball game at half. Now we're trailing by 7 with 8 minutes to go here, folks.
Plenty of time, boys. Plenty of time.
Yeah, we just got to calm down, play our game. Hey, real quick, we hadn't mentioned it much tonight, but the district tournament, senior district tournament at Rector, is there's been, due to weather, AAA has moved the dates. The girls will play tomorrow at, what did we say, 1 o'clock at Rector. Hey, y'all show up for these girls. The seniors, it's postseason. It's survive or go home. This could be their last game.
Yeah, we will not be streaming any of the district tournament at Rector.
And Rector's not going to let anybody, including us, stream anything. So show these girls some love. It's not that far a trip to Rector. The boys will play at like 5:30 Monday, I believe.
Yeah, 5:30, yeah.
There's a bracket there. I don't know if that's up.
Not the right one.
That's the boys' bracket. And the times have changed.
was going to read the
If you scroll up
comments.
too far, it'll.
Maybe that's what I did.
And
Comments.
hey, tomorrow night is going to be a ball game now at BIC. Your junior boys, number 2 seed, number 2 in the conference, go against number 1 home team, Buffalo
playing
Island
the only
Central,
team that's beat them in the conference.
at in the championship for the junior
we
district.
will be streaming that, but come out. It ain't that far over at the Monette.
No, sir.
Miss Janet Allen, I'm sorry, go ahead, finish up, Mark.
I was just going to say, just across the Kahlua-colored waters of San Francisco River.
Miss Janet Allen, we were asking for comments in the
Boom!
past.
Venado with the bucket.
Miss Janet Allen said, Corning Highland game in 1972. Highland was ranked number 1 in the state, and Corning won the game.
Wow.
Do what, Bart?
We wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, no.
You 52 yet?
We'll be in June.
June?
I was the young one.
What
in the
a
class.
pass.
Good steal by Green. On the move to head to Cox.
He walked. He just called it. Come on, man. What's it? Technical City right here? Come on!
What'd he do?
He pushed him off. He was holding on to him, it looked to me like. I don't know. See, tackled him there.
Now he's trying to make the ball game more about the reffing than it is about the ball game when you do stuff like that.
You see in the replay, the guy had Cox wrapped up. I wish they could show that replay again.
I apologize for totally lost count there for a second when I've got my headphone on here. I shouldn't have said nothing. So
Here we go. Here we go.
See?
I don't know, man.
I don't agree with that one.
7-point ball game now. Augustine comes away.
Look at
with
Veneta
it.
down there
Veneta
fighting
down there,
for it.
sophomore.
Are they going to call a foul on that? Holy
Augustine.
cow.
Now he's got 4.
Now he's got 4.
See, that looked like a jump ball to me right there.
They're going to leave him in with 7 minutes
Coach is the
to go.
same thing I'm wondering. I thought that was a jump ball. That's why it's good for me not to do this sometimes and just sit in the stands and watch.
Green going against the 2 bigs.
Well, you got triple team right there.
Veneta, no good. Hey,
Oh.
Good. Guys, I wish we could play that. Veneta was running the floor with row arc right there.
Yeah, he was.
I'm going to tell you what, when they spin into Andrews, it's like hitting a wall. Watch this right here. I mean, they slammed him down right there. What's the difference in what happened earlier?
They're going to let this get out of hand in a hurry.
They sure are.
Green with the jumper. No good. Andrews comes away with it.
He shuffled his feet big time.
Veneta tried to provide a little defense.
Hey, they know where their bread's buttered at, boy, because I'm going to keep going to Andrews. He got 24 of their 52 right now.
That's 2 on the row arc.
And he's played with 3 fouls for about a full quarter and a half.
Veneta in the green.
Take that shot.
You got to.
They call that on 55?
24.
Watch though. Green is a strong kid. Very physical kid. When he runs into Andrews, it's just the momentum stops.
It's just a brick wall. Cox, nice pass in the green.
Very
Goes
good
up.
pass. He left it short.
Keeps it alive. Jump ball.
Kevin Hamilton said, hate that I have to miss this.
Yep.
Timeout on the floor by the Bobcats. 5:46 remaining here in a battle. Bobcat Gymnasium.
Cat fight for sure.
Third quarter right now is the difference in the ball game. We only put up 8 points.
I don't think a technical should have been called anyway, but I'm not taking up for Hampton, but where he was at, he might not have seen the kid have cock wrapped up. All he seen was the ending.
Well, then,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I still don't think that should have been a technical.
Right.
Regardless. But I'm just a commentator. I'm not an official.
Well, I'm saying if your vision is not that good, then don't call that. You know what I mean?
Let the guy down here call.
Right. Because there was a guy on the baseline when all that was occurring.
I still don't know about Moose's.
Yeah, I'd like to know exactly what that was. Do you think maybe someone in the stands said something and they thought it was Moose?
Moose never said a word. All he done when he got his foul, he started walking towards the bench.
I mean, maybe he's supposed to wait till, maybe they're saying he.
I don't know, man. We may never know.
Walnut Ridge.
I do know one thing. We're going to have to pick up the pace.
Yes, sir.
5:40 left.
9-point ball game. Into Andrews. Out to number 20. No good. Oh! Andrews puts it up again. Bats it in.
We're down 11. I think it's the biggest lead they've had right now.
Andrews now with
can't be walking now with 5 minutes to go when you're down 11.
26.
Veneta, that's his spot from 15. He's pretty lethal.
He's fired up too, man. I love his intensity with the ball game.
We need a stop.
Hey, all I can say is thank God for a shot clock.
Yeah, you got to have a few stops here because they're going to burn 30, 35 seconds off that shot clock. And they're going to try to end up getting it to Andrews right here is what it's looking for.
Good defense. He gets his rebound, puts it back in.
I mean,
Kid's a beast, man.
Just double team him. Make somebody else beat you.
He got 28.
Double team him.
Well, we pretty well had him double teamed right there. We're going to
half
triple.
their points, boys.
Cartwright.
Walnut Ridge into the front court.
Owen's a good ball handler.
Yep. Here goes 2 for 3. Long ball, no good.
I don't think you want that quick of a shot.
That's
Jump
our
ball.
That's going to the corner.
I don't know, 4 minutes with 11 point. Maybe a little quick right there. But the way Andrews is going, I guess they're going to take their chances because we just can't do nothing with him.
McMaster's checks in for Corning.
We got three bigs now. For us, would be it 3 bigs.
Oh, Guthrie throws the ball away.
Out of control right there.
Prime time about to check in for Guthrie.
What's he writing on there? Well, now we're pressing now, Bart. We haven't done this the whole game. And
Green with the foul.
Yep, that'll be his 4th. We've just been out. Seems like we've been out of sync all night. We had a little run there, but there's just been the flow's not been there.
First one's up and good. Second one's a miss.
See right there. I mean, loose ball, and we come on.
Cox comes away with it. He's off to the races. Lay in. Cox has got 18 on the night. McMasters with the rebound.
You got to put a little giddy up in your step.
Green. Hey, that's going to be on Andrews.
That's 4 on
That's
him,
his
boys.
4. I think he got him with the body across there.
Oh, in and out.
Gotta have those. Got to have those.
Second one's up and good.
Cut it to 9 here.
Man, he's quick.
He gets down the floor in a hurry.
He played football, I wonder.
I don't know. He got a good frame on him. Very muscular looking kid. I would probably say he probably does. Is that the coach's son?
Assistant coach, maybe.
Yeah. You know why I thought that?
Because they got the same last name.
Blake puts it in. Timeout, Walnut Ridge.
11-point lead with 2:30 remaining. I'm going to tell you what. The general not on the floor has made a difference, too.
Yep.
He's always scrapping, getting rebounds, and 8 or 10 points in there.
Yeah, and the defensive presence is just big.
I think we got 2.5 remaining here, and we've got to come up with a few stops right here. And I don't know have we had a 3-pointer tonight. I don't know.
Moose had one.
Did Moose get one?
I think Cartwright might have hit one.
Okay. There's your bracket.
Girls bracket. The times are not right on that, folks. Corning's going to play tomorrow. Corning girls.
Just disregard this.
Disregard the times. Corning will play tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Rector.
Good pass by Primetime.
Green goes up.
Man, we got to make. We never hardly make those.
Cunningham, that's his 4th.
You got to score right here with the clock stopped.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Is that his 5th?
4th.
4th, okay.
Augustine comes off. Andrews comes in.
There you go.
Good.
You got to have those.
9-point ball game. 2:25 left. Little press from Corning here.
What did he call?
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul on Walnut Ridge on Blake.
Wow.
Augustine about to check back in for Andrews.
They're swapping offense for defense right here. Augustine's going in. Augustine in for defense, and they putting Andrews in for offense. Every break right here.
Corning inbound the ball, prime time. Into McMaster.
Don't put it down there where they can get it.
Loose ball. Augustine comes up with it. Good defense by Moose. 10 seconds.
That was a fast 10, man.
Good defense by Corning.
Wow. That was a fast 10.
Prime time into Moose.
Go up strong.
Masters. Moose drives in.
We're wasting too much clock right here, guys.
McMaster's no good. Keeps it alive. Into Green. Bucket. No good. But fouled. That's 5 on Augustine. So he's done.
First up is good. He's made 3 of his last 3.
Well, you
4
just
of his
jinxed
last
him.
5.
You just jinxed him. What Coach just said, you see a lot of people, a lot of the kids. Oh, he pushed off. You know, their coach yelled, "Go to the ball."
Yeah.
We talked about, I think, that earlier in the girls' game.
Third
waiting
on Moose.
What the?
You had to watch the forearm right there when he pushed off Cox right there.
Andrews going to get across court.
Tell you what, for a big guy, he is a good
He
ball
is.
handler.
I mean, he doesn't panic. He stays under control.
Timeout, Walnut Ridge.
Southern Arkansas getting a really talented athlete for football, man.
Absolutely.
I wish him nothing but the best.
I mean, guys, you can see there, we're not that far off shooting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Rebounds are tied. The 7-point differential right now was in that third quarter. They outscored us 15-8.
Those technical shots.
That for sure. Because they made the free throws and got points after right there. Possession.
That was 4.
I think they scored 8 points off them 2 technicals.
7-point game. 1:38. Walnut Ridge gets
Buckle
the ball
up,
in.
because it's going to get wild
Blake's
the last
losing
minute
handle
and a
on it
half.
for a minute. They're just going to play keep away here for.
They got 12 on the shot clock.
They got the perfect. There we
Steal
go.
by Green.
Give it up. Give it up. He walked.
Takes it all the way.
Did he not walk?
Coach West with a timeout. 54-59.
It's going to come down to free throws. And don't foul 55 because Andrews can shoot free throws.
Yeah, and we still got 2 fouls to
It's
give.
going to come down to free throws.
We are in the bonus, so.
The only way to finish this gym off is a barn burner. Don't you agree?
Oh, yeah.
How about a buzzer beater on top of that?
I don't know if my heart can take that. Last night, them junior boys, I was sitting at home watching, and they about made me, I'd already penciled them in. I shouldn't have done that, but I penciled them in the finals against BIC, and EPC showed up and had different opinion about that. That number 3.
They said he's an 8th grader.
Number 3?
A.J. Johnson.
That kid's
a stud.
He was.
Yeah, because I was just saying he was going to make we were going to be hearing his name a lot next year in senior high.
Wow.
If he's going to be there in junior high next year.
And you never know. He could move him.
They may.
For senior high's down, they may move him up next year.
But still, I mean.
He was scoring at will.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
And you know what I liked about him? I mean, he had control of his body. Going in for a layup, I mean, he would not even get close to.
Yeah, you don't see that out of a lot of graders.
Oh, come on. I don't know how he got away with that, with him standing right there. He said he was bobbling the ball. And okay.
It's still travel. You're bobbling the ball.
Not to his definition.
They got Green with his 4th.
Juggling.
Green knocks it away.
Yeah. Let's go.
You don't got to force it. Take a 2. It don't have to be a 3-pointer right here.
Prime time for 3.
He fouled him on a 3.
Boom, he's going to the line for 3.
Wow.
T.J. Owens with his
Not
second.
what you wanted to get right there from Walnut Ridge. That's going to put prime time for 3 to the line. Take advantage right here with the clock stopped. 3, put 3 on the board.
Good.
Going. He sold that foul right there.
Second one's good.
Oh, the bucket's still open, boys.
Hey.
8:42. He went through the drive-through.
We're going to have to give Primetime a little acting shots there because I don't know that he got fouled in there.
No good.
That's over the back.
Now we call something like that.
Goes Cox. Gonna get Moose.
All right, that's a bonus. Now he's shooting too.
3-point ball game at the moment.
59.
9 seconds left. Ronnie Jones says Jim holds a lot of great memories.
It sure does.
It does. We've all talked about that. Cunningham to the line for Walnut Ridge. No good on the first
I'm
one.
like Jeremy. I think this is the first time we've ever had 3 commentators at a basketball game.
Yep. Second one. No good. Veneta with a big rebound out to prime time.
Where's Cox?
Right there.
Don't force nothing.
Into Green. Out to prime time. Out
For
to Moose.
Tie ball game. Tie ball game. Boom. Hayden Moose Cox.
41.5 seconds left.
Dude, that was big. Hey, folks, if we blew your TV speakers out, we're sorry.
Sorry about
The
that.
Moose comes through.
Wow.
33 for 3. We have a tie ball game. Guys, we took, I think it was 7 or 9 points in under a minute right
Yes.
there. We took off their lead. This is what we wanted.
Man.
Right? We wanted it tight at the end right here.
I don't know.
Right now, both teams are in the bonus.
Yep.
Andrews has 4 fouls, and so does Cunningham.
Augustine's out.
Oh, he fell out?
Yep.
Andrews, 28 points tonight. I don't think he's missed a free throw, though.
112 decibels.
I think that got louder.
112 decibels.
I think that was just from us 3.
Yeah.
For
yeah,
Corning,
what the rest of them do.
For Corning, you've got 4 fouls for Moose, 4 for Green. Possession arrow is important right now. It's to Walnut Ridge. 43.5 possession arrow to Walnut Ridge.
There for a minute, I didn't think Jacob was in the game.
Yeah, he was down here in the corner hiding.
Corning, no timeouts. Walnut Ridge 1.
Any foul is automatic 2 shots for both teams.
Walnut Ridge going to inbound the ball.
This game may be won at the free throw line, guys.
Yep, it's down to the free throws, like I say. You got to pick your battle who to foul for Corning if it's caught.
Cox is going to foul Cunningham, they say.
No, he fouled
Blake.
Blake.
I'm sorry.
Well, honestly, what was the purpose of that foul?
I don't think he meant to. I mean,
I think he got pushed off. He did.
Yep.
I don't know if Jace, has he been to the line tonight? Blake?
First one's good.
Look money from here, so good free throw.
41.5 left.
Big shot right there from.
Second one's good. 61-point game.
Whoa!
Head to Cox. Woo! Back to prime time. 35 seconds left. 2-point ball
You
game.
almost want to call a timeout and get everybody, bring them back in after that.
Hey, we have got to score on this possession.
Oh!
Double dribble! Boom!
Veneda's got to go meet that pass. He stood there and waited on it.
Shot clock is off. 30.6 seconds left. 2-point ball game.
What do you do, guys? Try to hurry up and get a quick score?
Oh, for sure. For sure. That way you.
Green!
Go!
Oh! And that's
5 on Andrews. Wow.
Green going to the line.
Hey.
We got to make these.
29.8.
That young man had an awesome ball game.
Yeah, he did. Get a shot at Andrews as he's walking off the court right there.
Awesome game.
28 points. I don't know how many rebounds.
If Green would have put that in. Oh, my goodness.
Big time game from Andrews right there.
He had 28 of the 61.
28 of 61, and 10 plus rebounds easily. I mean,
Ellis checks in for Veneta. Walnut Ridge calls timeout, uses their last timeout. So here we go, folks.
So neither team, both teams are out of timeouts too, Mike. That was a good point right there. I wasn't even paying attention to that. 2-point lead, and we got one free throw left, right?
Yes.
So one of their better free throw shooters is out now. Andrews, he made probably 8 or 10 free throws. He is out.
Yeah, but they got Blake.
Yep.
Cunningham has missed a few from the free throw line.
Oh, man.
2-point ball game. Shot clock is off. We're under 35.
Remember this. We make a free throw. We pressure. They don't have a timeout. So if you don't get it in 5, it's a turnover. So that's big. And the 10 seconds past half court.
And we don't want to foul.
No.
Yeah, the last one we fouled 75 feet from the basket there.
29.8 left.
Which gave them the lead.
Here we go.
Short. No,
good. Now, pressure.
Trap him.
Oh! He walked! Yeah! 26.8!
Look at Big Dash playing some defense, baby.
I love it. Get it in.
Get it in.
Oh
my gosh.
Man, he come down hard.
He got his shoulder.
No. Pull that off. Pull that off the court. There you go. Yeah, that was hard.
Hey, that wasn't no flagrant foul.
No, it wasn't no flagrant.
That was two guys going after the
They're both going for it. Cox sacrificed his body right there to go. Well, both kids sacrificed their body to go up for that ball. So if Cox can't shoot, who do you put on the line here to shoot? You put Green on the line to shoot for him?
Green or Primetime?
Yeah, Primetime.
He looks a little dazed to me.
He hit his head and his shoulder.
He don't want to come out. He's saying it's his leg.
Well, I sure thought he hit his head and then
shoulder. It sounded
shoulder.
like it.
Yeah, he grabbed it right there. He gets two for the lead right here, 1 to tie, 25.5. Both teams out. Both teams are out of timeouts. Another thing to think about right here. He looks a little wobbly to me.
For all the people that was yelling, that was not a flagrant foul.
That wasn't a flagrant.
No,
that was two boys going after
it was
basketball.
hustle.
That's what it was, Mike.
Was that Blake that was with him?
I think so.
No good.
No, it's just straight hustle, and both kids sacrificing their bodies to try to make a play for each team.
I mean, that ball was up for grabs.
It was.
Come on, Jacob.
That's good.
Count it! Tie ball game, 25.5. Walnut Ridge inbounds the ball. Nobody with a timeout. Both teams in the bonus.
You're in dead man.
They won away!
Woo! Hey. Let me tell you what.
Dash Ellis, baby.
That's who I was going to.
Yep.
Dash Ellis has come in the last 30 seconds and made it hectic for them to get the ball in.
Good job, Dash.
Hey, boy, Dash.
Prime time to inbound. Gets it in the green. He goes to
trouble.
work. Oh, foul!
Oh, man.
20 seconds.
Gosh, I wish he'd have made that.
I do too.
That's five on Cunningham.
Hey, that young man had a good ball game too.
Yep.
Very good ball game. We got Riley Ritchie coming in.
Hey, all night, Green has battled those two big guys down there and still going to work.
Yeah.
You know he's going to sleep well tonight.
I guarantee he does.
Count it! 1 point lead for Corning, 62-61.
20 seconds left.
I might put Dash back in for the inbound play.
I'll
He's just
tell
been
you.
playing defense.
Here he comes.
If they make it, he will come in. Come on, Green. Get it
It's
in
good.
there, baby.
Dude, yes! Hey, hey, hey! We stole the ball. Why did everybody stop?
I don't know.
They blew the buzzer. In the green. 6 seconds left. It's crazy, folks.
Why would you do that?
I don't know what happened here with the stall.
I don't
out
either.
And
Everybody stopped playing.
Wow.
That's a big time shot right there. Pressure on, tie ball game. I don't know, but we stole the ball and everybody stopped. We'd have made the layup. We had the ball game in hand right there. I don't know why everybody stopped.
Well, they should have let Dash check in.
yeah, they should have stopped it right there because the buzzer blew.
For a check-in.
I'd miss this.
Green
he's
head
got-
Cox.
Good ball game, both clubs.
Hey. Man.
Wow, what a game.
That was, man. Hey. I'm going to give it to Walnut Ridge. They come here on a night that they knew the atmosphere was going to be hectic. Senior night and last ball
Final
game
night.
ever in the gym. And they brought the intensity from the
They did.
start,
That's a good game.
and they come in here and took one from us.
Yep.
So hats off to them. Hey, heck of a ball game by those. I like that we didn't quit that ball game. These boys played to the very end.
Right about a minute, we were 7 points down.
Yes, exactly.
And in 40 seconds, we were tied.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Hey,
We
both
really shouldn't have been in that position to
No,
even have a
no,
shot
no.
right there.
But, hey, and I mean, not to make excuses, but it goes right back to the two technicals.
Yep.
Was the ball game. You know what
Yep.
I mean?
That's it. It makes, difference.
Hey, folks, that's it for Bobcat Stadium, or Gymnasium. I keep calling it Stadium.
You caught whatever you want, Mike.
Gymnasium, that's it. Last ball game here.
We ain't done, though, boys. We got a game next week.
Yep. Hey, tomorrow, BIC, myself, Bart White. Who's going to be there with us on the camera?
Paige said if we
Like,
need him, he'll
Paige
go.
is going to be there. Frito may be there to help out too. The boys are going to go for the championship for the junior districts. That'll be at 7:30.
If you can't make it, tune in and listen to these guys. I'm going to try to get over there. What a battle here tonight, folks. Hey, I enjoyed calling the game with you guys tonight,
Yes,
Mike.
sir.
Good. That's
Yes,
my
sir.
first time calling with Mike.
Hey, last time in this gym, too, boys, we'll ever call a game.
Yeah, I can't start talking about that because I'll get emotional, man.
We appreciate everyone tuning in. As always, we appreciate our sponsors.
Absolutely, Mike. We couldn't do this without the
That's
sponsors.
right. And, hey, we appreciate the whole crew here tonight.
Hey, you're a sponsor.
Yeah.
Farm
yeah.
Services is a sponsor.
Yeah,
Clay
that's right.
County Connects is a sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Man, what a game.
What a game. Just didn't like the outcome.
I wish we could have come out with a W, but, man, what a ball game.
What a ball game. Folks,
I think Sweeney was so confused.
yeah.
He didn't know what to do.
Right. No, yeah. And, I mean, it's kind of what do you say? I mean, nobody knew what to do, really. And then it just had the whole flow off. I mean, you hate that it come down to something like that as well.
Right.
You know. But
It was a good ball game, though,
it was a
man.
good ball game. Can't complain.
I guess Andy's going to leave it up there on us all
I guess
all night,
so.
Mike.
I guess so.
Hey, folks, like we said a while ago, we will be at BIC tomorrow night, 7:15 tip-off.
Yes, sir.
We will be live streaming Corning Junior Boys versus BIC Junior Boys Conference Championship game. That's the only team that's beat us in conference.
Conference, right.
And I think the last time we played them, when they only like 5 or 6 points
It was a
over
close
there.
one. It was a close one.
They beat us
And-
here more than they beat us at home.
Yes, sir. And they're gonna be the home team playing for the championship. We need a 6-man Bobcat there.
Yeah,
we need the
no
stands full with Bobcat fans tomorrow night, folks.
And don't forget, girls play at Rector at 1 o'clock.
Yep. Go to Rector, watch the girls tomorrow.
Go get you something to eat.
Get you something to eat and go on down to Monette. And let's get an upset in Monette. And then Monday the boys play in senior district at Rector.
5:30. We will not be streaming, Mike.
So I was gonna say.
Commented. We've been commenting all week.
Right.
So get over to Rector and watch your boys play. Because hopefully we get the win, but that could be our last game. We hope not.
For the girls or the boys, that's the last game them seniors will ever step on the court for the
That's
Bobcats. Right. Go support them. Rector's not that far. Anything else, Bart?
That's it, man. Mike, I enjoyed it, buddy.
Yes, sir. Me too. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. And as always,
go Bobcats.
Go Bobcats.
Allison, Krista, and Baby Sets and Blake are wishing the Bobcats the best of luck this year. And that's the King family. Our newest sponsor on board with us here at CSR is BJ's RV Park, right here in God's Country, 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. This is not yet functional, but is coming soon. And when it gets here, they hope to have 30-plus slots available with full electric and water hookups. How about that? Also, Wi-Fi will be available, and they're interested in housing food trucks wanting to come to town. Awesome place there. I love the idea, and I love that they've went after this to make it happen. Hey, if you're interested in this, again, not functional yet, but coming soon, contact them at BJ's RV Park. That's BJS RV Park. BJ's RV Park 2103 at gmail.com. Brandon and Jessica want to say, let's go Bobcats. Let's all join in and give a shout out to RNS Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's RNS Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston and 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterson. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, it's all reliable for us here at CSR. First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at CSR want to say thank you to Devin Ross of Rossaway Audio Video. Devin has been on our staff now for a few years, and we could not do it without him. He's got his own side gig here. Got a business that he does all sorts of stuff. You can read it on the screen there. Get a hold of Devin, 870-587-6204. That's Rossaway Audio Video.